Spanish back four is that they've had a really good line. And you know that fact that they haven't got behind them, the French, too much as of yet. If you get your line wrong, all of a sudden the ball starts going over the top. You're running back to your own goalkeeper. At the moment, they've done that very well.
Yellow card for Marc Cucurella for his challenge on Michael Elise.
I was going to make a prediction at the start of the game. There was every chance both Spanish fullbacks may get a yellow card today. I wish I'd gone early.
You're not exactly
I wish I'd gone early.
Hang on one sec, you're not sticking your neck out there, are you, really, to be fair?
They're both full of personality.
Correct.
Correa and Rabiot on yellow so far as the ball goes straight into the arms of Unai Simon, who has had very little to do. In fact, he was pretty much a spectator in their previous game. And many of them, actually. We were in, checks his watch, Atlanta, I think, earlier in the tournament when they played Cape Verde, and he didn't have very much to do in that game at all, as Cape Verde pulled off one of the shocks of the tournament. He's also made some important saves, Unai Simon.
It's always a good trait to have as a centre-half if you can run 60 yards with the ball like Kubasi just did then. End up winning the throw in the halfway line.
Quite remarkable, really, Pau Kubasi's transition into men's senior football with first Barcelona and now Spain. 19 years of age. Baena trying to force that past Rabiot, held him up well. That's given away.
It's just been a little bit untidy, haven't they?
French sloppy with
They've
their
been
passing.
really untidy, you're right.
This is Dani Olmo. Cucurella, chance to cross, blocked well by Upamecano. That's out for a Spanish throw. Fabian Ruiz, purposeful run. Now Dani Olmo. That's a bit wild from the Barcelona man.
Leading back there all over the place, weren't they?
I think they're a little bit off it, the French. You know,
Yeah.
the ball gets played in midfield then. He's got like 10 yards with no one near him. And just then, Dembele just wasn't interested in marking Olmo on the left wing. Just like, well, let him have it. Just seemed a little bit off it.
Stopped by Kubasi as it was on his way through to Barcola. Ball dropping deep. It's 5 goals at the tournament now for Mikel Oyarzabal. Baena made a really intelligent run, and Upamecano hasn't followed him, and Baena might get away here, and he's poked that towards goal. I think the offside flag would have spared the blushes of Upamecano anyway.
Gives him a wee nudge. Just as the ball's in the air.
He's just off
Yeah.
as well.
There's a wee nudge coming here as well.
That's the one. That's the first time they've really ran behind that high French line.
So adept at tactical changes. Both these two coaches, Didier Deschamps, a little frustrated at the moment that his French team haven't really clicked into gear. Ruiz shoveling it forward. Jules Koundé accused of clipping his heels.
He certainly cuts across him by Baena there. He might have been looking for it.
replacement, Lacroix. It's back to Upamecano. Almost. Yamal almost pinched it from Dembele. It goes out to the wide left, and Barcola trying to prise his way into the penalty area. He's got help on the left from Digne. He goes for goal on his own. And maybe that wasn't the right option after the Aston Villa fullback had made a really good run.
I think you're right. I think that was a pass back outside. Digne does well. He looks off balance and he goes to hit it. Well, he is, doesn't he? Try to get his foot round it, but wrong option.
Oyatharbol's ball into Olmo was elegant. Ruiz finding Cucurella. Oyatharbol's made a run through the centre of the pitch, looking for Baena just to slip him in down that inside left channel. Ruiz, little body swerve away. Dani Olmo looking for room. Ruiz keeps it moving. It's Pedro Porro from distance. No trouble for Mike Maignan in the French goal.
Well, they finally closed the ball down, the French. Again, a little ball in just outside the box, and there's no one within 5 yards, and then all of a sudden they converge. Just half a second too late, and they're closing down.
Well, he just walks by Elise. No defensive work at all from him there.
Relatively heavy touch and a poor pass out from Maignan. Rodri, Yamal, Olmo, lovely, into Yamal, Ruiz, just wide.
That would have been one of the goals. Oh, I can't believe Yamal squares it back. I think he's got, all day he's got to hit with his right foot. Goalkeeper really poor, but from this moment on, this is brilliant from the Spanish. Lovely one round the corner, beautiful little ball round the corner. Nice. You see what he's trying to do, but Upamecano's got that covered. He's got to hit that low and hard with his right foot.
Yeah, you would think so. I'll tell you what, don't take anything away from the defender. It's quite easy to give up there and think he's going to shoot. Upamecano doing his job, just getting a foot in. What a move.
Started with a mistake, but after that was magical. Class header into the air. Comes that for Fabian Ruiz. This cross is a deep one. Baena and Digne will chase for it. Baena keeps it in. Yamal tries to squeeze through a tight gap. I think he may have just caught Digne.
Well, take nothing away at all from Spain because they have been better. I didn't think after 38 minutes we'd be discussing how poor the French have been, and they have been poor.
Should we talk about the shape, though, that Spain have set up? Without a possession, it looks like a 4-4-2, pretty solid. Is that the reason why Pedri has found himself on the bench, do you think?
Well, I think the thing is with the Spanish, when they've got the ball, is they have the ball a long time. And so they drop back in that shape when they lose the ball. They're all very comfortable and they're all competitive. Get close to the ball, yes, absolutely. I think Ruiz in there is a big asset for Rodri because the two of them can just sit nice and tight. They pull the wingers in. Obviously, Yamal on one side doesn't quite come in as much, but I think they look solid, and it all stems from a good back line. The back four has got the line absolutely spot on. They haven't been hit over the top. They can go tight in midfield and press. If that line's not right, the whole team falls apart.
I think you're spot on. I think the fact Rodri and Ruiz have been a different level to Tchouaméni and Rabiot for me, and it's been a big part of the game.
Offside against Kylian Mbappe.
See, on that occasion, really high line, but the high line was because there's a huge amount of pressure on the ball and they can afford to do that.
Clearance, Koundé trying to force it forward. Rodri fends it clear. Up it goes to Mbappe. Need a bit of his magic now, France.
I thought it was tight. I thought it was really tight. Oh, it is tight, still tight, probably just off.
Well, we've learnt our lesson before. So we won't write off the French, bearing in mind that we were, all three of us, in the Lusail Stadium in Qatar when they were awful for 60 minutes and 2-0 down, and then almost won the World Cup final.
Well, we'll never forget that, will we? Let's be honest, we will never ever forget that. That 90 minutes and extra time, the whole thing was just remarkable. And you're right to make that a very valid point. But what a disappointment they've been so far with 5 minutes to go in the first half.
Having been the standout team of the tournament.
That's, yeah, without doubt. Again, you've got to balance it. Spain have been excellent. They've controlled it just about.
Which we thought they would probably do in terms of possession. But they've looked unruffled, especially since taking the lead through that Oyarzabal penalty after 22 minutes. Ruiz trying to get Yamal into the game again. Barcola, lovely tuck round the corner for Rabiot, Mbappe and Simon in a foot race, and Unai Simon, his starting position was exquisite.
Absolutely spot on. But he's 2 yards further back to his goal, he's in trouble. But he got it absolutely spot on. His decision making was really quick. He knew he was going to get there. Just watch it, just pop into your screen. Just about. He's onside. Just about now. Here he comes. I'll tell you what. Well, he just got there.
It's brave. It's brave for the goalkeeper, that starting position. It really is. They've always just spoken about it, but it's absolutely spot on.
Elise's corner. Cucurella went towards it. Everyone missed it. Comes back to Jules Koundé. Upamecano was up there. Simon didn't take charge. He was almost impeded by Oyarzabal. The porter's gone down claiming a head injury. And the inquest between those two is a friendly one.
Listen, I'm not saying you didn't get a tap on the head, but it's kind of a get-out-free jail card for a defender. The ball's in and your team's under pressure. You just go down and hold your head. Just gets a little knock there. Miscommunication from the goalkeeper.
I wonder if they'd been smiling like that if it had ended up in the net.
Give you your own question.
Sarcasm, boys, sarcasm. Uncontested drop ball is going to be given to France, wide of the penalty area, which means still defending to do for Spain. And now free kick. Ruiz absolutely determined to prove his innocence here.
I don't know about you, Ali, but I followed the ball because I didn't see anything in that. Maybe the replay will show something different. I mean, what's he supposed to do? How's he supposed to get out of the way of that?
He's miles away.
It's never been a free kick.
And I think that VAR has informed the referee of that. Which I'm not entirely sure.
That's not a thing, is it?
Was in our briefing, but anyway. I don't think Ruiz was booked for it. Usually you can only do that if it's in a case of mistaken identity. Maybe we'll consult with Christina Unkel. Cucurella. But the right decision was made in the end.
Yeah, just the wrong way going about it.
I've had a few of those.
Brilliant. They're all on it, the Spanish, with and without the ball.
I'm loath to single out, but at least he struggled open 45 minutes. He's been absolutely dynamite for the tournament. He struggled to get going this 45 minutes. And a lot of it's down to the way the Spanish are playing.
They've been excellent in possession of the football. They've baited the French in some senses. And Rabiot has just gone wiring in on Ruiz, and he's already been booked as Rabiot in 6 minutes of added time.
In this World Cup, that's probably lucky not to get a yellow card there. Not an awful lot of contact, but they've been giving free kicks and yellow cards for that. I was just thinking about Elise, and why is he getting in? Because Olmo's not dropping in and marking him. He's not just finding the space. I think Rodri and Ruiz are doing a great job, but he still should be finding some space.
Yamal towards Baena. Difficult ball to pull off, but it almost came through to him. This is Upamecano for France. We see into Dembele, given away again by France, whose footwork hasn't been perfect.
Again, sloppy. The ball away too easily.
Be really interested to see what the boys think at half-time, but I think Coney would have been... I was surprised he didn't start, you know.
Yeah.
I really was surprised
He
he didn't
played
start.
really, really well. Spain have come better out of the blocks, just like Usain Bolt used to. He's in the house watching, amongst many celebrities that are here today. Koundé. Oh, that was a fizzing cross. Mbappe just couldn't quite get to the end of it. Barcola has kept it alive. Porro's gone out to meet him. Dembele. Tchouaméni. Digne. Rabiot, surely offside, tips it back into the towards Koundé, and eventually it was the referee who gave the offside before the linesman did.
Yeah, the referee just got sick of waiting. I mean, it's obviously offside. They're still in possession of the ball. Just put your flag up. Great ball in, wasn't it? Probably crossed the game so far. No one on the end of it.
Trying to get something definitively out. Mbappe, isn't he?
I don't know what you boys think, but I don't think any of those fearsome front line from the French have been as on it as you were expecting them to be.
No. I'd maybe cut Barcola a bit of slack. I think he's been the best at a bad bunch. I say bad, I mean poor performance level opening 45 minutes, because they ain't bad, believe me.
I do think you give the credit to the Spanish.
Here's Yamal trying to get the better of Digne again. Just see that he's got the bit between his teeth. His acceleration there, unsettled Digne, dealt with it eventually. Rabiot helps it forward. Laporte comes to take charge.
Brilliant defending. Had to win it and he did.
So you give the credit to the back four of Spain. Individually, they've all been very good, but the line they've set has been key.
Tchouaméni. Wonder whether we'll see him at the start of the second half.
I'd be staggered. I'd be staggered.
You thinking Manu Kone of Roma?
Oh, I think it's the first I've seen Tchouaméni.
He's had that thigh injury.
Well, he's playing as if he's got one.
The problem is that Rabiot alongside him has already picked up a booking, so you might be loath to take him out. It's a conundrum for Didier Deschamps, because he needs to find a way to get this French team firing. Foul by Alex Baena.
And you make a valid point, because I'm not sure Rabiot can contain himself from getting into a challenge, one or two that he probably shouldn't have been on a yellow card.
You're right to mention it before, Alec. Those two, Tchouaméni and Rabiot, nowhere near what Ruiz, Rodri have done so far in this game. Just the level of control and protection they've had.
French loose, and Spain first to it again. Oyarzabal trying to unsettle Upamecano. Koundé. Little turn and swivel by Elise, that's going to go out. Well, didn't go out before Laporte put it out, according to the assistant on this near side. He's furious about that. Cucurella is arguing he needs to talk himself away because he doesn't want to get involved in anything extra.
Well, it looked out from here. We're right above it, aren't we?
Strange, isn't that?
I mean, the assistant was pretty close.
Yeah.
I mean, he was right.
Barcola. Mbappe tries to go past Olmo and Rodri. Digne plays it against Rodri. It's repelled to the far side, and there's 20 seconds of stoppage time left at the end of this first half. Michael Elise. Dembele. He's not been at his best either. It's a goal kick, and surely the end of a first 45 minutes that the French would probably rather forget. Well, it's Mikel Oyarzabal who has given the Spanish the lead. They're 45 minutes away from a first World Cup final since they won it in 2010. Penalty given away by Luca Digne. Spain's flag flew over Texas for 300 years. Right now, they're threatening to conquer the place again. Half-time in Dallas. It's France 0, Spain 1. Kane's got it all to do here. And taps Gemini. He'll have to time this just right. And here comes the game plan. That's an absolute banger from the skipper. What a finish!
That is the difference between boys and men. Men don't feel. That's weak. Men don't feel. Mano.
Mo, don't be listening to that nonsense. Come on. Use your head.
Talk to each other.
This is what matters.
Let's go!
EE has tools and guidance to help support all our boys. On and off the pitch.
When I dance, I fix my step. When I dance, I'm not upset. Sometimes I dance off key to keep my devils guessing. A beat for when I'm broken, heartbroken. Every day's a battle. A rhythm is my weapon. Rhythm is the weapon. Rhythm is my weapon.
Not every moment is planned. Some just happen. A longer weekend. A last-minute detour. When intelligence meets efficiency, every journey feels effortless. BYD Atto 2 DMI plug-in hybrid. Just drive.
Are you up for staying on the ball when you're still in your PJs? Get the Sun app for 24/7 World Cup updates, reports and analysis. The Sun. We're World Cup for it.
This summer,
Welcome to Sketches Motel. Checking in.
football has a new home. Let me show you around. You might see some familiar faces during your stay. Every room comes with perks, and every guest is game ready. Skechers Motel, where the world comes to play. Cheers.
Did you know salsa was invented when Puerto Ricans took Cuban rhythms to New York? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was born when the Japanese took judo to Brazil. When North African frying traditions met Spanish dough, Spain made the churro. After Jamaicans took their sound systems to the UK, it shaped the sound of punk. And this is what the world gets when 48 nations meet to play one beautiful game.
John from work said it's a lovely hike.
Right, Rosie, can I have the boots bag? No, I meant the hiking boots bag. Did we not bring it?
Unexpected twists. That's the beauty of British summer. Be ready for it with new beauty must-haves at Boots.
You will pull ahead.
Risk it all and seize victory. Because you are different. Some are born to follow. You are born to dare. Tudor. Born to dare.
Gemini sponsors ITV's coverage of the FIFA World Cup.
Cucurella looking to try and find him with a cross which was just a little bit too big, but Yamal has gone down and he might get a chance now because it's a Spanish penalty. Huge intake of breath, it's Oyarzabal, it's 1-0 Spain, and France are behind for the first time at this World Cup.
That was the only shot on target in the whole of the first half. There needs to be more urgency from France, a bit like the motorist down there. Patrick, what went wrong in that first half?
Yeah, I think the French team didn't turn up in this first half. I think it's a huge disappointment regarding the quality that they show so far in the tournament. I think they have to play with a little bit more intensity. I think they have to put that Spanish team a little bit more under pressure. I felt that he was really quite comfortable for the Spanish to control the game. And I would like to see one of the holding midfielders to commit himself a little bit more and to create the 4 against 4 and to be like, put them more under pressure, because at the moment, the Spanish are doing what we expect them to do, really comfortable on the ball.
You know, when you look at it, Poogs, I think Spain, you never say Spain, oh, they've not started well. France, you can say that about them. And I remember they started like that in the World Cup final, but Spain are really on them. They're on Elise, they're on Dembele. Dembele's playing poorly, but Elise, they're not giving him no time. They're winning the ball and they're pressing like they normally do. Spain are playing their natural game. France ain't woken up at all.
Absolutely. They're in the groove, Spain, aren't they? Right, Gary, you've been having a look at what Digne, the fullback, has done wrong here for the penalty.
Yeah, I said initially that it was a lack of awareness of not knowing that Lamine Yamal was there, but actually it's a lot better than that from a Lamine Yamal perspective. It is absolutely exceptional and it's elite level wide play. So watch Digne here, you're thinking, does he swivel? Yes, he does. He has a little look. And then you think, OK, when does he last look at him? He actually has a little look again there. And Lamine Yamal, only the elite top wide players do this. They wait for you to turn your head back and swivel back towards the ball, and then they sprint. And I say only the very top players do it. He isn't then aware that he's there because he's come on top of him so quickly. He heads it maybe a little bit too far away from his body.
He knows there, Gal, didn't he?
Oh, and he knows. And you know something, it's absolutely exceptional. And look, I've been there as a fullback. Beyond that point, he's hanging on for dear life a little bit, Digne, in terms of his game against Lamine Yamal, because he's struggling. He's giving him a bit of a doing out there.
It's still poor defending, isn't it? Yeah, credit the attacker, but he's still got to be aware of what's going on around him. If you saw an inexperienced player doing that, you'd be saying, OK, maybe, but he needs to do better. He needs to be aware of what's going on around him.
Joel, the brilliant stats man, has worked out that roughly half the people who stutter miss with their penalties. No stuttering from Oyarzabal. He runs up and he cleans it in.
You know, when you look at it, Poogs, I said it to the guys, look, that's a good run-up. Bam. So you get the momentum. You get momentum with the fact that you've built momentum with the pace. Look at the pace he's got on that ball. Goalkeeper's gone the right way. No stuttering, and he's just really whipped it in. It's a superb penalty. It's a really good strike.
Spain do look sharper, don't they? But the work they're putting in off the ball, obviously, the usual brilliance on the ball, but off the ball, they're working so hard.
Yeah.
France have had one or two opportunities, but they're working in packs. Rodri doing a great job. But again, the French just have to keep their heads and trust in the belief that one of their star players will turn up in the second half.
That's the point, Patrick. They must believe France, so they can be a lot better in the second half.
Yeah, they can be worse than the first half. But you expect even Dembele and Barcola to get a little bit more involved. You want Olise to touch a little bit more the ball. Those front players, there is much more expectation on them.
And there'll be more that needs to come from France. They're a goal down at half-time, the favourites for the World Cup against Spain, who've had the only shot on target in that first half. It's enough, though, to give Spain a one-goal lead, and France have had to make a change at centre-back as well, with Saliba limping off.
Kane wants a Texan spice rub. Yes, he's looking for a last-minute substitute. He taps Gemini, and he gets one. Things are heating up nicely now. Oh, he's serving that up on a plate.
My grandfather believed that the devil would return if anyone read from the Book of the Dead.
I would give anything for us to be together again.
Cheers.
Evil Dead Burn in cinemas now.
With Amex, do summer differently. With strawberries at Centre Court and even a bit of...
Quiet, please.
And losing your voice. And... because with Amex, you can unlock more access, more rewards, and more unforgettable moments at iconic summer events.
Será que tu me conheces? Que o tempo passa e não esqueces?
We were born to move and to keep moving forwards until we see the whole world in the rear-view mirror.
Será que tu me conheces? Que o tempo passa e não...
Are you up for in-depth analysis you can chew on over brekkie? Get the Sun app for 24/7 World Cup updates, reports and analysis. The Sun. We're World Cup for it.
Nothing phases my Pam. Nerves are steel, that lass. Always the go-to for emergencies. But then we had Henry. What with him and work, something had to give. So she found this job. Training budding nurses at the college. She could keep making a difference without being on 24/7. Balance restored. My cool cucumber's back.
Give your skills new life. Train others. Search jobs in further education.
How bizarre! How bizarre! How bizarre!
The all-new 10 for £100 from Hotels.com is exactly what it sounds like. Stay 10 nights, get £100 back in Hotels.com cash.
Must be nice. I've been here thousands of nights. Where's my thousands of pounds?
10 for £100 from Hotels.com.
This is quite a game. It'll be a free kick. Oh, what a goal! Euphoria and emotion overflows.
Gemini sponsors ITV's coverage of the FIFA World Cup.
Half-time in Dallas then, it's France 0, Spain 1.
This is a bit terrifying, isn't it?
They're scared. You can forget World Cup penalty shootouts. This is way tenser. Oh my God, where am I?
The Box. Unmissable this autumn on ITV and STV.
So a penalty from Mikel Oyarzabal separates the sides in Dallas. The second half coming up in a couple of moments' time.
Hey Meta, play a song that fits my vibe.
Got it.
Here I shot.
Welcome.
You say that I'm not sympathize with how I've walked along your lines.
Hey Meta, take a picture.
What you said was mine. What you said was mine. What you said was mine.
I think Kone is coming on for France. The graphics are suggesting for Rabiot, but whoever, Patrick, is it the right decision to get him on, Kone?
Yeah, I think it gives you something different from those two holding midfielder. I think he's more dangerous with the ball, running with the ball and penetrate inside the opposition half. So it will be, that is a good move.
Yeah, I thought he was a bit unlucky to be dropped in the first place, but Rabiot is on a yellow, right? So that might be part of it as well.
Gary, what do you think the state of the game? Spain just carry on playing the same way, don't they? They don't need to change tactics.
No, if they can. I mean, I don't think you'll see as poor a France in the second half. Dembele was really struggling in that first half. I can't think that he's going to be the same in the second half. So, look, I've sat with Patrick during a few France games, and he's been very, very confident, and it's probably the most concerned that I've seen him.
Yeah.
They do look tentative. I think when you're playing a really good team like Spain, when you give the ball away, you know it's going to be a good few minutes before you get it back. So they seem tentative, but they also know that their attacking players will take a split second for one of them to produce a bit of magic. And as the game goes on, Spain obviously will get tired because they're working so hard. And if one of them switches off for a split second, they will be punished.
They need to get that precision in their game, don't they? The passing in their game, Patrick.
Yes, they have to be more accurate with the ball and not to concede that second goal. So the next one will be really important for them.
Absolutely it will. Lee Dixon, Ali McCoy, and Sam Matter face with the coach.
Well, France came out really early for the second half. The one thing that will worry them is that Spain go very late. The last two knockout winners arrived in the 88th minute and the 6th minute stoppage time, and that will be in the back of the French minds as well, Lee Dixon, won't it? The fact that Spain keep going right to the very end.
Yeah, and also exactly what Patrick said, they can't afford the French to concede another one because they're very difficult to play against. The Spanish at the best of times, when they go 2-0 up, it's game over, you would expect. But I think that midfield shake-up from France was a must. First half, obviously, Rodri and Ruiz just ran the show from that position.
Luis de la Fuente, in conversation with his assistant on the near touchline, would be satisfied with what happened in that first 45 minutes, but keeping an eye tactically on how France position themselves. It looks as if Dembele has gone more central, Ali McCoy, and Elise is peeled out to the right-hand side.
Well, I'm just going to have to get more movement. Simple as. The substitution had to happen. I mean, I said it during the game, I was very surprised that Coney didn't start the game. I really was. I know he came off the last game, but I thought he played well, and that has been the big area. But they need more movement, they need more energy in forward areas. You've got to balance it. Spain will be delighted, and they are a very, very difficult team to play against at the best at times, but see when they're ahead, oh, they don't get a lot of the ball.
Here is Kone, his first touch after impressing while Chouameni was out with his injury. As for Roma in Serie A, 19th captain for France. Ball looking for Mbappe is steered away by Laporte. Never seems to be rushed. Technically, Spain are on an unbeaten run of 36 games since Colombia beat them in a friendly in March 2024. That sequence also includes games that they lost on penalties. Portugal in the Nations League final, the Netherlands in the same competition prior to that. But that is some run without losing in 90 minutes. It shows how effective a team this has become. Upamecano under pressure. Finds Koundé. Elise. Cucurella has to be careful. Does enough to nudge it back to Laporte.
I think it's 37 competitive games, Spain as well, Sam, to the last defeat.
Yeah. They're not unbeatable, but you have to go right to the very wire if you're going to get something from them, and Didier Deschamps will know that.
I was at that game, the final one they get beat, just to let you two, you know.
Oh yeah, thanks.
No, where was it? I'm trying to give you a clue here.
Is it Wembley?
No, quite the opposite. Scotland beat them 2-0. Come on, you two.
No, I knew, I just didn't want to say.
Waking up the period.
It's not as etched into my memory as it is yours, clearly.
Sure. A little bit late there, Rees, wasn't he?
No foul from Rodri.
He's having a struggle, isn't he? Digne is definitely having a struggle.
Yamal, who's been part of that. One of the reasons for making that struggle real. Toro quietly has had a good game down this right-hand side as well. Oyarzabal linking. Yamal trying to escape from Barcola. Felt he got contacted there. Referee didn't point to a free kick, and France emerged with the ball. Mbappe trying to find Barcola. Kubasi was well positioned.
Continues in the second half. Too many blue shirts passing to white shirts. Just giving the ball away, trying to make little things happen, and not finding the pass.
Kwa has been penalised here for the foul on Oyarzabal. Yeah, Shops is not happy.
Just infield, doesn't he? Yeah. Needless, silly. Give him an opportunity to go down, he'll go down.
It's the one Yamal wanted a foul for.
It's not, is it?
No, normal circumstances, give him a yellow card as well. Diving.
The referee needs this shaken up a little bit in the second half. I hope he's brought his spray with him this time. Here is Yamal, in behind the defence again. Just took the ball a little bit too far into the path of Mike Magnon, but the offside flag had gone up anyway, went a little bit early.
Yeah, he doesn't need to go early, does he? How quick he is. He can just stay on the touchline. He doesn't need... Digne is not going to get anywhere near him in a straight race. So just stay onside. You're looking at his shoulders, stay behind him.
Kone running into trouble now. Ruiz has been excellent so far, almost gave the ball away, but very quickly and calmly wins it back and in composed fashion finds his goalkeeper. Whatever Spain do, they will always remember that Mbappe and Dembele, two players who can always cause damage, are still on the pitch. Barcola too. They've got Doué, who could come off the bench. France, the depth of the attacking battalion is something to behold. Cucurella. Baena. Finding Oyarzabal. Looked to flick that to Olmo, didn't quite work, but he's still got room for a shot here. Probably was afforded too much room to get that shot away.
Well, he got the break, didn't he? Because he didn't intend it to come back that way. He's looking for a corner, but it didn't look as though there was a touch there.
That all started, that move, Cucurella getting free on that left-hand side, because Dembele coming inside, Elise had come inside. There's no discipline. And he just had a free run all the way down that left-hand side.
You mentioned the attacking battalion as Usain Bolt starts taking selfies. Noah Lyles is the man he's taking a picture with. Ali, I mentioned the attacking battalion that they have, France, but what you don't want to do is get to the point where you use it after the game has already slipped you by.
Correct. I mean, he's definitely got options, you know, Doué.
Oh, brilliant. Shut him clean, Pierre appeals, and now moving forward under pressure from Barcola, who did well enough to put him off, actually.
Did brilliant for his mate, I tell you, because Digne was out of it. Well done, Barcola.
He was quick enough, wasn't he?
Digne has made that left fullback position his own.
The trouble with these now is when he gets opportunity to go tight on him, he's going tight thinking he's safe, and Yamal's so good at just rolling you. He just likes to feel you straight behind you. When you're tight on the touchline, he just rolls you down the outside or the inside. You don't know where to stick or twist at the moment, full back.
Elise. Digne finding Barcola. 2 goals already at the tournament for only Barcola. Elise trying to find him again, a little flick into Mbappe. Mbappe trying to get away from Fabian Ruiz. My teammates at PSG. Dembele. Jules Koundé didn't fancy trying to get on the end of that one.
Ali, I'd actually forgotten Mbappe was playing. I know. I haven't said his name for about half an hour.
It's always a moment for him to come alive, but only 18 touches so far, which is the least of anyone on the pitch. Can he do more to get into the game?
Oh, without doubt. I mean, if he's got to drop off, can't find some pockets, find a bit of space.
That's where Rodri does really well, because every time Mbappe looks up, he sees a number 16 shirt just in front of him. There's nowhere for him to pick that pocket.
Elise out wide this time to Barcola, who looks to try and get the run on Porro, who did just enough to lean into him, and he could rely on his goalkeeper to come out at rapid speed.
I mean, he does take a heavy touch, Barcola, but again, goalkeeper sharp. It's not a great touch, that. He clearly wants to take it wider.
Nibble from Upamecano on Alex Baena, and there is going to be a change here for France, and it's no surprise that Désiré Doué is about to come on. Forlorn French fan from distance. Upamecano spared a free kick because of the offside flag. Olmo. Oyarzabal.
Oh, what a touch.
Flicked away beautifully.
What a touch in the tongue.
Gets Spain on the front foot again. There's space out towards the left. Cucurella makes a run on the outside. Fabian Ruiz tries to lift it into the path of Oyarzabal.
Again, he's got a willing run on the outside of him there, lads.
Barcola off and Doué on. It's a regular change we've seen at PSG. Désiré Doué comes on for his 14th cap. Got his shirt back for the quarter-final. Was France's best attacker against Morocco in many people's eyes. A little bit surprised he wasn't on the pitch from the start.
Go along with that.
Yeah, there might be a bit of roughing up to be done here from Porro. If you let this lad settle, he can rip you.
He was the one who drew the penalty, wasn't he, against Morocco, and slid Mbappe in for the opener. Now charged with a rescue act.
That's a perfect example of Rodri just running the show there.
He governs games, that boy. Here's Olmo. Oyarzabal should have been played earlier.
Correct.
Baena shuffling onto his left foot. Rodri joins the party. Digne away. Olmo tries to get it round the corner. Pedro Porro! 2-0 Spain! Pass, 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 goal! One sentence that sums up this team! They are going to be difficult to stop now!
Well, I was just talking about Porro's role as a fullback. What about as a right winger? Absolutely brilliant. Olmo on the edge of the box is a wall. He gets clattered, but it's a great finish from the fullback. He's got his hands full with a new winger. He's taking a rest now with his hands up, celebrating 2-0. Is this too much now for this French team? And here it is. Just watch Olmo, edge of the box. Porro plays it, gets it back, gets it clattered, and then he just lifts it. Superb, Ali.
Brilliant. Really poor defending. Coney and Duke, the two substitutes, completely switch off when he plays the first ball. He plays the first ball to Olmo and he's on his bike. And he splits the two defenders. But boy, when he gets the space, the composure, the side foot, I'm sure he's a right back finishing like that. What a finish, what a goal.
You might be surprised to know that it's only his second international goal. Both of them at this tournament. I think Lee Dixon wants to take you to task about right backs finishing.
I just can't believe he just said that in my company. Or maybe I can. We've got another one in the studio as well, remember?
Yes.
Trouble.
Well, France have come back from difficult situations. I mentioned that Nations League match between the two, the semi-final, where France were 4-0 and 5-1 up at one stage, and still they had to sweat towards the end. Sorry, Spain were 5-1 up at one stage, and France came back at them. Is there any way that France can pull this back at this tournament, on this stage, with this pressure?
No, not on the evidence of what we've seen. Absolutely. Today, on the evidence of what we've seen in the tournament, potentially, but in what we've seen today, no.
They've not created anything.
No.
They've not played well enough. They've not put 5 passes together, let alone score a goal. But when with those players still on the pitch, Mbappe, who's hardly been in the game at all, is in again here.
And here's Yamal speeding away, looking to face up. The goalkeeper chops inside. Offside flag denies him. He was ready to burst into celebration before the referee and the assistant conspired to stop him in his tracks.
My initial reaction was he went a split second early. Well, no doubt got another look at it, and I could be wrong, but I thought he went just a split second too early. What would have finished though? Dear me.
As well, doesn't need to go early, does he?
No. You're right with that.
He'll learn, I mean, he's still learning the game, and he'll learn that just to hold your run a little bit.
19th birthday yesterday for Lamine Yamal.
I mean, this is just watch him now. He wants to run on the back of him.
Look how tight that is.
It's a shoulder, but he knows he's got the making of Digne. He doesn't have to go. You can run on his back, yeah, but just bend your run a little bit more.
Oyarzábal chasing down Maxence Lacroix. The next goal in this game absolutely pivotal.
I'm feeling that last one might have been.
Well, France will feel as if they've got enough firepower to test this Spanish back line.
Well, the fact of the matter is, Sam, they have. There's no doubt about that. But whether they can get it going, that's the question.
It's an emergency situation now. Cucurella has just stolen the ball off of a napping Elise. The option out wide is Alex Baena.
Well, this is, again, another problem. Right now, France have got trying to get the ball back.
Ali, as well, when you've got a player like Yamal on your team, you've got a player like him, when you give him the whole back line drops as well, because they're scared of him. I mean, look at Digne, absolutely petrified him at the moment, so he's dropping himself. He doesn't want to go too tight, he wants to try and give himself space. Whole back line drops, all of a sudden they're in control again, Spain.
It's also the beauty of the way that Rodri and Ruiz work in tandem. Rodri intercepting there, almost losing the ball, and then Ruiz backing him up. Lovely touch by Yamal. Every little example of skill from the 19-year-old generates a frisson of electricity inside the stadium. Digne's going to get there first ahead of Porro. And again, it was another vital interception. Mbappe. Still going, Mbappe, and Unai Simon has had to make a save for probably the first time, really.
He's not getting beat from there, surely, is he?
Oh, bit of space here for Digne. Spanish defence just switching off momentarily. Quick free kick almost caught them out. Elise, flicked by Chouameni, never troubling anyone. Well, those boos actually are not for Gianni Infantino. On the big screen in front of us, the Dallas Cowboys owner, Jerry Jones, was flashed up. Couldn't work out whether they were boos or they were cheers. Either way, it wasn't for Infantino. And by the way, that is a big screen, isn't it?
It's like being in Ali's house.
It's as big as it gets, isn't it?
Your house on that screen.
The West Wing, though, isn't it?
Lacroix. Given away by Kone, and Oyarzabal is closed out by a combination of Lacroix and the substitute. Koundé. Dembele. Now Mbappe. Kone to Desiré Doué. The weight of the pass wasn't perfect, which meant that allowed Pedro Porro to nip in and put it out for a throw. Mbappe, bit of room for the first time, and his shot is narrowly wide, but it took a deflection. That's going to be a corner.
Yeah, it was a good deflection as well, because he's in space.
Cucurella again.
He's been brilliant, Cucurella. His positional play and his decision to go tight and to drop off, mark space. Fantastic.
Elise. Doué. Desiré Doué. Didn't catch it that time, might get it the second time. A little back heel to Michael Elise, takes it away from Porro. Digne's cross, Simon will grab that. Quick release up to Yamal. Mike Manuel's got to do the central defender's job and does it well.
I'll say, that was excellent. Switch out as also.
Mbappe. Koundé makes the inside run. Mbappe keeps going, but the offside flag is up. Well, officially, when he went down the left-hand side, drove the ball in towards the near post, that went down as a cross. It means that France are still to have a shot on target.
Yeah, and you wouldn't have said that after what we played now, 65, 70 minutes, 67. I mean, you couldn't get a bet on that, could you?
Spain 8 shots, 2 of them on target, both of them have ended in goals.
This is the poor I've seen France for a long time. In possession and out of possession, they've been all over the shop.
Unless they improve dramatically in the closing 22 minutes, then Didier Deschamps' era as the head coach is going to end in Miami in the bronze match on Saturday, rather than at the third successive World Cup final, which he had his eyes on. Koundé and Baena just getting a little bit tetchy.
Exactly what I was going to say. You can sense the frustration coming in now from the French. I mean, just puts his body in front, take the free kick all day there.
What do you think's going on through the player's mind?
I don't know.
I don't even know what he's thinking about.
Cucurella has to be a little bit careful, but not as careful as the French need to be if they want to reach the World Cup final, which is live on ITV1 and STV this Sunday night. The kickoff is 8 p.m, whether it's Spain or France, whether it's England or Argentina. It'll be live with us. We're really looking forward to it. The three of us will be back together in New York, New Jersey on Sunday evening, and back in the studio in Brooklyn. Mark Pugac has the thoughts of the four wise men.
Roy, tell everybody what you were saying off air about a group of individuals versus a team.
That's the way it's panning out, and that's not been. I'm not going to be too overcritical of France because they're a brilliant team, but at this moment they're not playing as a team. The Spanish team certainly are. We spoke about the threat of the French players, particularly the attacking players, but they've not played as a team, and it looks like their heads are gone now. Of course, things can change quickly, but the Spanish team, the Spain team, have been absolutely brilliant in terms of their possession, their work rate, the quality of their attacking players, their movement. A joy to watch.
Patrick, from the French point of view?
I was expecting more in the second half, and I think Spain are too good for the French team. It looked like there is a lack of belief. I want to say that I don't know if they were a little bit scared about that team. I'm feeling like there's a lack of personality, of character to really take the game, so I'm disappointed.
I'm really surprised that Digne stayed on the pitch. I said at half-time, I thought he was hanging on. I think he could have done better for that second goal. He's over-covering out wide. He's not tucked back in. I mean, Roy's just mentioned about the fact that they're playing like individuals right now. This is the time for those individuals to turn up, because every great team, if you're going to win a tournament, you have to come through some form of game like this, and what are France going to give us? They've got 25 minutes.
I mean, although they didn't win the World Cup final, they did come from two down in similar circumstances, and Mbappe led it.
And the thing is, we know that they haven't turned up today, but they've still got players on the pitch that can turn a game very, very quickly.
There you're getting your wish, I think. Theo Hernandez is coming on, Gary. I think that almost certainly means that Digne's coming off. Cherki's coming on as well. So
he's got to gamble now.
It is. You've got to gamble.
But I love again about the Spanish goal. One of the best moves of football that I love is 1-2s. It just, when you do it with pace and quality, it's very hard to stop. But obviously Deschamps, he's got to gamble now last 20, 25 minutes.
Let's see what the French have got as we go back to Lionel and Sam.
Theo Hernandez and Ryan Cherki coming on for France as Didier Deschamps rolls the dice, and he has to, really, doesn't he?
No doubt about that, Sam.
Just wonder, the boys talking there about how France a little bit maybe scared of this team. It goes back to that psychological thing I was talking to you about early here in the game, Ali. You know, the fact that they've beaten them in two big semi-final games over the last couple of years. I just wonder if it's in the back of the French players' mind.
Well, quite possibly. However, I'm not sure that's an explanation for the way they're playing, Sam, to be honest with you. They look a shadow of the team that we've watched in the tournament so far, and I keep saying we've got to balance it, because Spain have been terrific. They've totally controlled it.
I think we're going to see Ferran Torres very shortly. Digne and Elise were the two men that came off there. And, obviously, the first few matches of the tournament, he was absolutely on fire, Lee Dixon. But I think even in the last couple of games, teams had wised up to him and he hadn't had the same level of impact. Michael Elise.
Yeah, I mean, the players dip in and out of form. He's been exceptional. He's had an exceptional season, but it's a big stage. Sometimes you just run out of gas, or people just get onto your case a little bit. Can't quite get the whole of the French team has been off today. It's not easy when you're an individual, as the boys said in the studio.
Doué with the cross. Fabian Ruiz away. Oyarzabal trying to get the better of Upamecano and succeeding. Spain do what Spain do now, then they will be in the World Cup final for the first time in 16 years. He knows it.
Something big has got to happen, because everything Spain are doing is good, and everything the French are doing is broken. So two things have to change.
Oyarzábal, who got the opener from the penalty spot, comes off after registering his 5th goal of the tournament, and on comes Ferran Torres of Barcelona. Immediately gets judged to have gone a little early in his advance beyond the French defence. Cherki. Duo. Drop over the top for Mbappe to chase. He's not going to reach it. I do think there's been a bit of a rivalry between these two teams in recent years. Neighbours, big games that have defined the era, really. There's a real grudge in 2021. Timothy Chalamet has just looked up to the big screen and shown his French badge, which took a few by surprise. French-American actor who was in June. And I think the Spanish were a little bit riled by the fact that there was so much talk, Ali, of how well the French was, and they'd sort of gone under the radar a little bit.
Well, yeah, and it probably suited them. Well, certainly nothing to complain about, because the Spanish in the tournament I mentioned earlier lost 1 goal. That Belgian equaliser. Closer than nothing each against Cape Verde, but they've been excellent. They have been absolutely excellent.
Might have been late from Yamal on Mbappe. It's the first time really they've come into each other's orbit. Asking for a yellow card.
Might have a point.
No, I don't think there's any doubt. That's a yellow card all day. We're just seeing an example of there, because of who he is, not picking up a yellow card, because it should have been.
Questionable decisions, and I think he's pointing that out.
Good spot this for a free kick, though. Something big has got to happen for the French sooner or later.
Cherki leaves it for Dembele, whose delivery is steered behind by a backpedaling Rodri. I think there was a push in the back anyway from Maxence Lacroix. Two changes for Spain. This spells danger. Pedri coming on, and so is Mikel Merino. Very popular introduction. Dani Olmo going off. And the tireless Fabian Ruiz is also being replaced. 50th cap for Mikel Merino. 2 late winners in 2 rounds. The Spanish papers have canonised him as San Marino.
We have a double substitution for Spain. Number 8,
Saint of Spain. And Pedri, who is a beautiful footballer, comes on. bonded together, and they've been a real close-knit group up until and since then.
That's it, I'm taking Ali's shoes off him. Me and him are going to be mates tonight.
I'd strongly advise you not to do that.
Yes, I'm not sure he's had too much access to laundry powder over the last 6 weeks. He's wearing the same socks that he came out with. He's been such a servant for the French national team. Criticised for being too defensive at times, but a deliverer of major trophies. He needs some help from Mbappe here, but Simon has come out, steered it away, but only as far as Doué. Simon is outside of his goal, but he's done enough to get back inside his penalty area, and, well, the French couldn't punish him.
Oh, that's a horrible effort from Doué. Goalkeeper, again, we spoke about it before. Probably not his best header. His movement was good on that position, but Doué has to do so much better.
Porro stayed down.
He's hurt.
They've said play on.
Mbappe. He's hurt. Side here as the ball goes in from Koundé. It's Pau Kubasi who managed to get it clear. Theo Hernandez. Porro hobbling. The ball's played inside him. Simon comes. The accusation is that he left his foot in on Unai Simon there. The referee has pointed to a corner kick.
Might have caught the goalkeeper, but they're both going for the ball.
Yeah.
As they're coming together, I don't think there's any suggestion that he's left anything on him. Both of them have got to go for that ball. They're both committed.
Doesn't take his eye off the ball at all, either of them. Got to expect him, in fact.
The ball is the ball that hit him.
Hernandez gets there first, clearly.
He's not happy. He's come up with a different version of events, but the referee has given the corner kick. Porro has stayed on for now. They are thinking about bringing on Nico Williams here. Well, now they've changed the decision. And it is going to be a goal kick.
Somebody said to me before the game...
Is it a free kick? I think he's given a... I'm not sure.
I was just thinking there, lads, as somebody said before the game, I see one with 2 or 3 great headers today. Not sure I would have that in my CV.
Well, both goalkeepers have come up with a good header, haven't they? Pedro Porro is off. So to Alex Baena, Nico Williams and Marcus Llorente come on.
I think that's the sign for Spain. If you're going to play against the French, both your full-backs have to be excellent, and they both have today. Porro on the right side, Cucurella on the left, both been superb.
Llorente started the tournament at right back, but Porro very much made the position his own. Has become a little bit bitty towards the end of the game.
Which, of course, will suit Spain. Sam with just no rhythm to the game, just stoppages. That'll be right up the street.
Well, this stadium has saved its drama for the very end. 24 goals in 8 World Cup games here, and 5 of the 8 produced a goal in the 85th minute or later. All 3 knockout ties here were settled right at the very death. Maybe a twist yet to come in Texas.
To say, Ali, if it stays like this, the French have gone out with a whimper, haven't they?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. delighted as the Spanish will be, I bet you what, I tell you, they'll be surprised as well. They will be surprised.
And they'll send up everyone for this. Upamecano has come from the back. It's a terrible delivery from Dembele.
That sums his game up today. He's been really, really struggling the whole game.
Pedri trying to hold up Ryan Cherki, who has emerged with it but hasn't produced the killer pass. A little bit of off-the-ball shenanigans and a yellow card for Kylian Mbappe.
Got a feeling he'd be all right, the goalkeeper. No need for that.
No.
Oh, was there?
No.
More French frustration and a fight back that has failed to materialise.
And again, it just kills the game again.
Now the prize for Spain is a place in the MetLife on Sunday. It's tantalisingly close now. The French are on their way out of the competition effectively, but will have to play the third, fourth playoff in Miami. Either England or Argentina await what looks like being Spain in the final. Nico Williams threatening to unsettle Tchouaméni, who does just enough. Cherki trying to find a route back into the game. Dembele. Now Doué. Theo Hernandez goes on the outside. And the free kick is given against Lamine Yamal.
Yeah, that's about right. The ref was right on the spot, and this is possibly France's last chance to get back in this. The score now, you never know. It's right on the edge of the box as well.
What does he do here, Ali? Mbappe go for it?
Yeah. Yeah. They're needing something out of the ordinary. They're absolutely desperate.
You wouldn't put it past him, would you? Just alive in the last 5 minutes here.
Kylian Mbappe steps up, and he's far too high with his effort on goal. And it sums up the French evening. And the mood once again dips amongst the French contingent.
Don't even have to speak about that, do you?
I'm so surprised at how poor they've been.
Yamal. Keeping hold of it, the key now. Trying to twist away from Theo Hernandez. He goes down. The referee says goal kick, no foul. And was quite demonstrative about it.
It's definitely a little pull on him. There.
Just really doesn't stand on him afterwards as well. Just when he goes down, it's just there. It's not practicing.
No, it's not already.
Well, Ali, when you arrived in town last night, you and I had a discussion about what you've been seeing on your travels. You were pretty clear that the best team you'd seen was this French team.
Yes. Yeah, without doubt, and by a good stretch. I will qualify it by saying I haven't seen France live. Obviously, just watched them on.
And I think we all thought they were the best team at the tournament.
Yeah,
They played the best football of the tournament.
I think they have. You know, obviously up until this point.
So what's gone wrong today? That will be the question. Here's Cherki trying to feed it into Mbappe. It's smuggled away by the excellent Cucurella.
That's MON. Look at him. Absolutely brilliant.
He went well, didn't he?
Quick corner kick. Dembele. Koundé finding Mbappe. Mbappe's cross is steered away by Aymeric Laporte. Kone trying to keep it alive.
7 minutes.
It's enough for Mbappe to make a difference. That wasn't a bad ball in by Kone.
There will be a minimum of 7 minutes of additional time.
What with a reverse ball. Mbappe. Kukurea has played really well. I hear the two of you, but I'm still giving it to Rodri.
It's a shock. You're not giving it to a fullback. You've got to think about fullbacks, you have.
What will the analysis be about his team? His tenure's coming to an end here, and they have, as I think one of you mentioned earlier, gone out really with a whimper if it stays like this. The expectations were, from most who had seen them, that they were going to blow the Spanish away. It just hasn't happened. Why?
Too many players off form. Simple, you know, and beaten by a better team. You know, I don't know whether maybe one or two of us did get a little bit googly-eyed watching the French and taking their eye off the Spanish. Maybe there was an element of that, Sam, but if there's any doubt about it, I mean, Spain have been tremendous. I mean, I keep going on about the two lads in the middle of the park, Rodri and Fabian Ruiz. I think from the word go, I know Ruiz off the pitch now, but they effectively have ran this game from start to finish. And when you've got superstars in your team, and here's one now for the Spanish, who hasn't been brilliant, but he's certainly been a lot better than any of the French superstars.
I think the boys in the studio hit the nail on the head about the individual play of the French. They've all been off colour, and as a team, when you've got that many off colour, it doesn't click. It's been really difficult, and they've come across a very, very good Spanish side that have played brilliantly well, both with the ball and without the ball, and Rodri has absolutely ran the show.
They've had more of the ball, and when they've been keeping possession in the last few minutes, the Olays have been coming out. France had won their last 4 World Cup semi-finals before tonight. Haven't lost one since the semi-final of 1986, where they lost to West Germany, who were the eventual runners-up in Mexico. But it will be Xavi Hernandez, Iker Casillas, Sergio Ramos and Carlos Puyol who will be enjoying the celebrations in the next few minutes. Hold on, and the European champions will be eyeing up a double. Williams. Pedri. Now Rodri. Baena onto Williams. 4 in the attack. Williams driving towards the near post, missing the target.
He had a little look up, didn't he? There was nobody in the box to take the shot on.
It's been such a great era of French football under Didier Deschamps. Delivered the World Cup in 2018. Taken them to major finals galore. Here's Cherki. Dembele. Dembele. Well, they haven't had too many shots on target. That goes down as one.
Yeah, and it's one of his favourites, isn't it? He comes in that left-hand side. Tries to bend it with the left foot. Comfortable save.
A bit more urgency about Spain right across the pitch. Koundé is down. Baena keeps it moving. Nico Williams left side. Spain happy to run the clock down as we reach the 5th minute of added time at the end of the 90. Llorente. Kubasi.
Whoever plays him in the final has got to come up with something special, because there's no weakness in this Spanish side. Good at the back, this lad is on fire. 2 full-backs, solid. Midfield, control games. Oyarzabal, you might say, before the tournament started, might have been the one weakness up front, down the middle, but he's been brilliant as well.
He has.
And the 2 wingers.
Not that left-hand side as well,
absolutely. A very, very good football team.
Spain ready to explode into celebration. They're going to ruin Bastille Day for France. Lamine Yamal. Ferran Torres to his right. Yamal trying to draw a free kick. Probably should have got one. Kone turns it over. 1 minute of added time to go. Spain can say, if they do get through this, they haven't just beaten anyone. Dembele, parried away by Unai Simon. It's only their 3rd shot on target in the game. Kone.
I'm looking at Doué and Mbappe there.
Mbappe.
Honestly, when Dembele comes off the right-hand side there, Doué and Mbappe are 20 yards at least. They're not even in the penalty box.
He knows it's almost done. The whistle is about to go. The Spanish know the road to New York is opening up in front of them. And for France, this is the end of the road. The end of a long road under Didier Deschamps. World champions, European Championship finalists, but in the end, for the 3rd summer running, Spain break French hearts. They keep alive the dream of a 2nd Euros and World Cup double. They send home Didier Deschamps and Kylian Mbappe, and they've done it in style. The Spain boss Luis de la Fuente quoted Julius Caesar in his press conference yesterday, and boy did they come, see and conquer.
Well, the Spanish have been quite simply brilliant. Their game plan absolutely spot on. We knew they'd have the ball, but it's what they did with the ball. The control they had in midfield. Ruiz and Rodri, absolutely outstanding. And I said before, if you're playing against the French, you need both your full-backs to have superb games, and they both did. Cucurella was superb on that left-hand side. Porro gets his goal as well. The whole team deserve everything they get tonight. Celebrate. You've got a final to come. As good as they've been, the French, quite simply, have gone out with a whimper. Really, really poor.
Total domination, start to finish, simple. You can speak about French and we'll have a lot of chat about the French, but I'll tell you what, it's not up for debate. The Spaniards were nothing short of sensational from start to finish. That man, Rodri, I thought was outstanding. If they picked the 7 or 8 best players on the pitch, every one of them would have been Spanish. That sums it up. French, big, big disappointment. Spanish, thoroughly deserving victors.
Spain have beaten France again, and this one sends them to the World Cup final. Mikel Oyarzabal with a penalty in the first half. Pedro Porro in the second half clinched it. 16 years after Iniesta in Johannesburg, they are 1 game away from reclaiming their world crown. Performances all over the pitch, absolutely at their pinnacle. It was an excellent team performance by a brilliant team in Spain. And England or Argentina await in New York on Sunday. Didier Deschamps' last tournament ends one step short of a fairy tale, but it's been ended by a fantastic football side. Brilliant performance from Spain. It's finished in Dallas. France 0, Spain 2.
So Spain go to the World Cup final this weekend as the reigning European champions, just as they did in 2010. And they won the World Cup that day. Roy, plenty of time to talk about what went wrong for France. Where did Spain get it so right today?
Well, every part of the game, really. We talk about playing as a team, pride in the defending, their work rate off the ball. We know how good they are in possession. They were a goal threat. These guys are used to winning. They're European champions. They turn up. Got, listen, top quality players. It was a joy to watch. It was it was kind of, it felt more than a 2-0 victory. They controlled every aspect of the game. Yeah, listen, we'd be criticising France, but it's also about giving credit to Spain. Absolutely fantastic, and also that pride in defending, amazing.
Absolutely incredible performance from Spain. I'm going to bring it back to my favourite topic, which is fullbacks, and I think the differential between both teams could be told through the stories of the fullbacks. Like Porro and Cucurella were absolutely outstanding against those French wide players and forwards, and then I thought that Digne really struggled against Lamine Yamal. We talked before the game.
Well, maybe I just miss picking on you. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm just tired of doing it all by myself, all right?
All right. Hey, I love you, son. Have a great time in Vegas, because I'm having a great one in New York.
Did you just say you love me?
Yes, son, I love you to death. Bye.
Ian?
Yes.
And this is Lisa?
Yes, it is.
This is incredible. That's a hard drive up there, right?
Correct. That's the 5 megabyte Apple profile.
It's amazing that it holds like 15 seconds of video.
So a friend told me that Rick is here in New York. He's interested in looking at my original Apple Lisa computer in perfect working condition with all the original boxes and manuals. I'm hoping I can get $110,000 for this original Apple Lisa. If I'm able to make a sale, I'm looking to purchase some other vintage computers.
That's pretty amazing. The name, Lisa. It was the acronym of Local Integrated Software Architecture, right?
Correct.
It was like a massive bomb, and it never caught on because it was so expensive. I mean, this thing was $10,000 when it first came out. It came out like 80 or 81?
83.
Okay, 83, all right. I mean, if you do the math compared to today, that's like $30,000.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's a lot.
It was at least twice the cost of an IBM.
But it did have a mouse.
Yes, yes, no, and it was the first, mass market consumer computer to use a graphical environment where you could actually click on the icons and drag things around. That was unheard of at the time.
People collect rare Apple computers. Someone's going to pay a lot more for a rare Apple compared to a rare IBM.
Correct.
I mean, you have the box, you have all the original manuals for it. I mean, I think it's great. Does she work?
Yes, she does.
So how do you turn this thing on?
So there's a switch on the back of the hard drive. You got to turn that on first.
There we go.
Okay, now I have to wait for the hard drive to spin up. This takes about 30 seconds.
We're still waiting. Still blinking red. And there we go.
Okay, yeah, click in the window there. That's
And right here?
Yep. So you can move the mouse and you can click on those shapes, drag them around.
Okay, so it works. I mean, it definitely works.
Works completely.
Okay, as far as like Apple collectors go, I mean, this is it's gonna be big money. I know that. So be really gentle on me when you tell me the price.
Well, I mean, like I said, this is completely functional. Everything works. I was hoping to get 110.
110,000. I think that's a little bit high. But like I said, you have a complete system here and everything. And how about 80,000?
No, I couldn't go. I couldn't let it go for that. Could you do 100,000?
90?
A little better.
All right. I got a little deal to propose. Okay. I think I can get you $95,000 for it today. All I need is the box. I can bring this box, show it to a friend of mine, and that's all it'll take. And I'll just make a little side deal.
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab the box, and I'll call you later, tell you how everything goes.
Okay, sounds good. I thought it was kind of odd that he has to borrow the box, but then again, I know that if he shows that to a collector that really knows what he's doing, he'll recognize that box. To sell this today, $95,000, this number totally computes with me.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Rick, what's up, buddy?
Well, I have a technological masterpiece right here.
This is what I think it is?
This is the actual Apple Lisa. In the box, fully working, boxes of software for it, all kinds of stuff. It's like pristine.
How does one find a working Lisa?
It's all about who you know. This computer is legendary. I mean, you had the most brilliant computer minds in the world. I mean, they came up with the first Apple. They came up with the Apple II. And they made this, and then they scrapped this. And then they came out with the Macintosh. I think they did all right with that.
Yeah, I heard they did all right with that. I heard it worked out.
You know, I mean, most of these were just thrown away. I know they're super collectible right now.
Yeah, incredibly collectible. And also, I've never actually seen one in person, much less working in the box. So what are you thinking about doing with it?
I know your company, you know, buys expensive collectibles, basically sells stock in them.
My company lets regular people invest in collectibles. A lot of times, extremely rare collectibles, really expensive ones, but do that by buying and selling shares the same way you might buy and sell stock. What we do is maintain that collectible, and if that value continues to rise, then investors will be able to make money on it.
Like I said, my buddy, he wants 95 grand for it. There's no negotiating that. And give me $10,000 worth of stock into it. And I think we have a heck of a deal.
10,000 worth of stock on the IPO. You know, at 95,000, it sounds about right. I think this is something people will be excited about. If the number's 95,000, we can't move off that, but 10,000 to you in equity, in shares.
Yeah, that's all I want.
If that's the deal, and that's something you're willing to jump into, I don't see any reason we wouldn't do it.
All right, so 95,000 to my guy, $10,000 in stock to me, and we'll take care of that after we finish this fancy meat and cheese board right here that I paid for, by the way.
As it should be.
All right, we got a deal.
Deal, my friend.
All right.
What's that? It looks like one of those old word processor things.
What do we got here?
An old TRS-80 Model 3 computer.
I've never seen anything like this before.
There was more programs for the TRS-80 than any other computer out.
It's from Radio Shack.
We're talking 1980 here, son. This was high tech.
I'm at the pawn shop today to sell my old Radio Shack TRS-80 Model 3 computer. This computer I found in an old warehouse in Iowa. It's very rare. It has a very low serial number. The condition of the computer is pristine condition. So I think $3,000 is a fair thing for a collector to pay for this piece of history.
This right here is really, really cool because, believe it or not, Radio Shack was outselling Apple and everybody else back in the day when it came to computers. They couldn't build them fast enough.
Radio Shack is one of those stores to me that you see and you don't know what it is.
So Radio Shack started off right around 1921, and they had a catalog business. And they basically sold parts for radios and ham radio operators and things like that. For some reason, in the 1960s, Tandy Corporation bought them. Tandy Leather Company that made parts for people who repaired shoes. See, that's where the TRS stands for, Tandy Radio Shack. 1977, they were like the first chain of stores in the United States to sell computers. They sold really well for a while. The problem was, before you know it, you had Apple, you had Microsoft, you had IBM making very innovative, great computers. And right around 1990-ish, Radio Shack stopped making computers. Do you know much about it?
It came from an old warehouse in Iowa for a school. And I looked at the serial number being so low. I'm like, this is something that probably, needs to be out in the world.
So what's the serial number?
I think it's 67, if I remember right.
67?
67, so it's sub 100.
Can I?
Yeah, go ahead and flip it over, you can see it.
So the serial number is 000067. That's kind of interesting. You know, it adds a little value to it. I mean, the people collect these things. Low serial numbers are cool.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do with it?
I want to get rid of it. I want to get out of my house. It's been sitting on my shelf too long.
So how much you want for it?
I'm asking $3,000.
Okay. I have no idea if that's a good number or not. I got a vintage computer guy that lives in Boston. And unfortunately, we can't video chat on this thing, but we can with my laptop. So, Corey, you want to go grab my laptop?
Sure.
I mean, I remember 1980. And if you had one of these things, you were like, whoa, a computer. So will you get computer Corey on the laptop? It never works right for me.
Okay.
Hey, Corey, how's it going?
Oh, not too bad.
So we got a TRS-80 Model 3. And the cool thing is the serial number is 67.
Wow. Out of millions sold, number 67.
So are these things actually collectible?
Yeah, there's a pretty big vintage computer collector market, and it was the MacBook of the day. So it was very popular. And the computer turns on?
Yes, it should, yep.
Yeah, that makes a huge difference.
You want to turn it on real quick?
Sure.
All right, plugged in.
Oh, there we go.
I see it right there. Yeah, so if you could just press the enter key twice. Beautiful. Yeah, it's pretty amazing that it works, and when you turn it on, it doesn't have blue smoke come out of it. Does he have the original box, manual, and software?
No, just the computer itself.
Okay, so what do you think it's worth?
So, if it was complete, where you had the matching box with the serial number and all the manuals and the software, you probably could get $3,000 at least from someone. Missing that is probably worth about $2,000.
Okay. All right, man. Well, I really appreciate all the info. I'll let you know if I get it. Thanks, man. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, great.
Take care, buddy. Bye. So, what's your best price on it?
You know, I think 3,000 is fair, just because of the condition of it. You have a museum piece here.
He's telling me I can get like $2,000 out of it. Give me $1,000 for it.
This thing came out of the box and sat. I'd go down to 2,500 as my best.
I couldn't do it. I mean, I give you like $1,200. That's what I could do. That'd be tops.
Yeah, I can't do it, man. Can't do it.
It's neat, but it's just not for me.
Gotcha.
Well, anyway, good luck with it. Sorry we couldn't make a deal.
No, man. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Well, that deal's...
This is the great state of Texas' third largest city. This is Dallas, and tonight we are live at the home of the NBA's Mavericks and NHL Stars, the American Airlines Center, which tonight will host 12,215 WWE fans in Monday Night Raw, live on Netflix and presented by DoorDash. Number one contender for the World Heavyweight Championship, Seth Rollins is here. Tonight, he'll sign a contract with the champion Roman Reigns for their epic match at SummerSlam. Who will face the spectacular Penta for the Intercontinental Championship at SummerSlam? We find out tonight. One of these 7 men will run the gauntlet to earn a title opportunity. Io Sky meets Liv Morgan for the Women's World title 2 weeks from Saturday at SummerSlam. Tonight, the Genius of the Sky goes one-on-one with Morgan's Judgment Day teammate, Roxanne Perez. And last week, Maxine Dupree shocked everyone when she helped the Mission regain the tag team titles. Tonight, the new champs are here to celebrate live on Monday Night Raw. This is going to be something. Paul Heyman has waved out a group of police officers to accompany him, Brock Lesnar, to the ring tonight.
Paul, what do you think Lesnar and Heyman are up to?
I couldn't tell you. No good?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, accompanied by WWE Hall of Famer, his advocate, Paul Heyman, the Beast, Brock Lesnar.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're looking into the eyes of the Beast, who 2 weeks from Saturday, where the epic SummerSlam two-night event begins, Lesnar will be locked inside, 20 feet high, 5 tons of massive roof. A match that has altered careers and created legends. Brock locked inside Hell in a Cell with Oba Femi.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, introducing the champion of the cage, the beast of the Broctagon, Brock Lesnar! I would also like to call to your attention the fine, upstanding gentlemen of the Dallas, Texas Police Department. Now, you may be asking the question, well, why are the Dallas cops here tonight? And it's a very valid question, and the answer is Oba Femi. Turned down a guaranteed title match against either champion because that's how obsessed he is with Brock Lesnar. I want you to think about the enormity of the statement I just made. He turned down the opportunity to get into the ring with either champion of his choice. That is stalker level. That is obsessed to an unhealthy degree. That's clinger number 9 territory. Oba Femi is not just a clinger, he's not just obsessed, he's not just a stalker, he is the biggest dummy I've ever met in my entire life. And you can boo that all you want, but everybody knows that I'm telling the truth. And he's not just a big dummy, he's a really, 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 really big Nigerian dummy that turns down an opportunity for the title because he's like a psycho ex-girlfriend coming after Brock Lesnar. See, I gotta be honest with you. I'm used to people being obsessed with Brock Lesnar. Everyone wants a shootout in the OK Corral. Everyone likes to talk shit. And then they get hit. And then, once they get hit by Brock Lesnar, they're not so obsessed with Brock Lesnar anymore. So, there's a bigger problem at hand. It's not just Oba Femi obsessed with Brock Lesnar. My client, Brock Lesnar, is obsessed with Oba Femi. And ladies and gentlemen, that scares me half to death. I called Brock Lesnar when he's on a hunting trip. I said, Brock, how's the hunting going? And he says, I can't wait to get inside Hell in a Cell with Oba Femi. I called Brock Lesnar when he's in training camp. I said, how's training going, Brock? He said, I can't wait to get inside Hell in a Cell with Oba Femi. I've seen a lot of people obsessed with Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar obsessed with anybody is unhealthy. Brock Lesnar obsessed with Oba Femi leads to what Dallas, Texas is used to, violence. Now, Obafemi didn't want to throw away title shots, and Brock Lesnar may be willing to beat Obafemi into the ground tonight. But me, I want to protect my money. That's what an advocate does. So to protect my shekels, I went to WWE, and I said, can we please get a no-touch clause before SummerSlam, before Hell in a Cell? And that requires a lot of lawyers and paperwork. So I went to a judge here in Dallas that my father knew years ago, and I told it more than one favor, and I got a restraining order. A restraining order on Obafemi. So that Obafemi cannot come within 100 feet of Brock Lesnar. And the truth be told, I got a restraining order on my own client, Brock Lesnar. And out of respect and years of loyalty to me, I know that Brock Lesnar will please adhere to the restraining order, because this beast is a law-abiding citizen.
I came here for a fight tonight. But before I get down to it, I'm going to give you an opportunity to explain what the hell this is.
You want an explanation? It's very simple. You, sir, are in violation of a so ordered by the court restraining order. Gentlemen, do your job.
Everyone here in Dallas. The ruler just wiped out Dallas PD, and he's not done yet. Severing the paddy wagon. Obafemi on fire.
What are these games? What are you playing at? Running, BSing, low blows, attacking from behind. This is not even, it's not even you anymore. Who is this? Where's the beast? You used to run this place. Now all you do is run away. And as for you, Paul, you have the audacity to tell everybody that I stupidly threw away a title opportunity. Meanwhile, we both know that if I went for it, he would have cost me anyways. So here's the deal. SummerSlam, Hell in a Cell, Obafemi, Brock Lesnar, no more games, no more BS, no more low blows, no more running. You can't run from the ruler. You can't can't run from the destroyer. You can't run from the bringer of war. You can't run from Oba Femi!
What a legendary war we have on tap 2 weeks from Saturday.
No more. It ends. No more.
Two gladiators locked inside of the most sadistic structure ever devised. Hell in a Cell at SummerSlam.
Is Brock Lesnar running scared of Oba Femi? And Corey Graves, the question is, Oba Femi is vicious. He's no nonsense. A side of him we've never seen before.
I understand that Paul Heyman intended on playing some mind games, a little mental warfare prior to SummerSlam. That may have backfired in spectacular fashion for the Beast Incarnate and his advocate.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, speaking of SummerSlam, one of the main events will be for the World Heavyweight Championship. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins, a rivalry 14 years in the making. Over the next couple of weeks, we will present a multi-part, multi-week series talking about this classic, epic rivalry. We start now with the formation of the group known as the Shield.
From day one, we set out to make history.
The hounds of justice are upon us.
And from day one, we did just that.
These guys truly may be unstoppable.
We changed the way the game was played. And WWE hasn't been the same since.
The Shield wins tag team gold.
This is the future. Believe that. And believe in the Shield.
Well, later on tonight, we will take a look at the fall of the legendary group known as the Shield. That's before Roman and Seth Rollins make it official tonight.
14 years has led us to this point. It all comes to a head at the biggest party of the summer, SummerSlam. But tonight in the Big D, Dallas, Texas, we make the match official. Roman Reigns, the World Heavyweight Champion, and Seth Rollins sign on the dotted line.
Well, this is official as well. The invitation from the original tribal chief, Roman Reigns. He'll be at Saturday night's main event Saturday at Madison Square Garden. Who's going to join him? The NBA Finals MVP, the Knicks World Champion, Jalen Brunson, will be at Madison Square Garden this coming Saturday night at Saturday night's main event. It takes place on Peacock at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific from New York City.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Tokyo, Japan, the 2026 Queen of the Ring, Io Sky.
Io Sky gets Liv Morgan for the world title at SummerSlam. But first, she has to go through Judgment Day's Roxanne Perez, live next on Netflix. Tonight's WWE Raw, live from Dallas, is brought to you by DoorDash, your door to more. The Judgment Day's Roxanne Perez in the ring, set to take on the genius of the Sky, Io Sky, in one-on-one action tonight. Let's show you how this matchup came about last week. Judgment Day's Raquel Rodriguez trying to win the Intercontinental Championship from one Sol Ruca.
And right as Sol Ruca attempted to gain the upper hand, to the surprise of no one, the rest of the Judgment Day would make their presence felt. Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez interfering in Intercontinental Championship business, but Io Sky would arrive to even the odds momentarily, which forced Raquel to take her eye off the task at hand, that being Sol Ruca, which left the powerhouse of the Judgment Day susceptible to have her soul snatched by the Intercontinental Champion. And still.
So tonight it is another test for one Io Sky, who gets ready for SummerSlam. Starts, of course, the epic two-night event 2 weeks from Saturday in Minnesota. Liv Morgan defends the world title against Io Sky, the woman who beat her in the finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament to earn her opportunity at SummerSlam.
My sister, the greatest.
So matchup underway. We mentioned earlier, third time they've gone one-on-one. Each has a win in this rivalry. The question, Corey, is does Io Sky have the number of everyone in the Judgment Day? Remember, she beat Roxanne in a fatal four-way matchup in the Queen of the Ring tournament. She beat Raquel Rodriguez in the semifinals, and then she beat Liv Morgan in the finals.
You can only answer that one way without dispute, and that would be by Io Sky toppling Liv Morgan at SummerSlam. But if Io's looking past Roxanne, it could be a very, very big mistake for the Queen of the Ring.
Io Sky looking to win her third world championship at SummerSlam in her first matchup tonight since winning the Queen of the Ring tournament. You know, we talked a lot about Roxanne Perez and her standing within Judgment Day. A lot of whispers going around out there, Corey, about whether or not she truly is, well, loyal to the group.
Who are you hanging around with that you're hearing these whispers, Cole? Because it sounds like BS to me. Well, I have no reason to doubt Roxy's allegiance to the Judgment Day. She's been a great soldier since joining.
I do have a little bit of evidence. Remember, Roxanne Perez did the same type of thing for Liv Morgan a number of weeks ago when she faced Charlotte Flair, before Flair would face Morgan in the semifinals of the Queen of the Ring tournament. Roxanne Perez did what she could to weaken Charlotte Flair, but never even got a thank you from Morgan.
Listen, there's a hierarchy within the Judgment Day, it seems to be developing, and it's all determined by the value of the gold you possess. Been in combination by Perez.
Io Sky with one of her own and a kick out by the Prodigy.
And I don't mean that Liv Morgan is the leader.
Wait a minute,
se.
that seems to be what you're inferring.
I'm saying there's a hierarchy, much like in WWE and sports entertainment as a whole. When you're the world champion, you get certain benefits. You get to call certain shots.
Well, obviously the Judgment Day is not a democracy because I don't think anyone in the group voted for Liv to be leader. And by the way, Dominic's a champion too, so by your theory, he should be the leader.
They're a power couple, Cole.
Io Sky ran right into a right hand by Roxanne. Perez, a former NXT champion, held a tag team gold here on Monday Night Raw. Native Texan from Laredo down on the border and looking for a suplex. Io Sky looking to block.
Dangerous position for both women. Oh, look at this power from Io.
And Io dropping Roxanne on the apron.
And that's what it's going to take if Io wants to topple Liv Morgan and become women's world champion. You need to be ruthless. You need to be aggressive.
Io with that Hasei moonsault, taking out Roxanne Perez. And Io has gained control of this match, much to the chagrin of Liv Morgan and Judgment Day. And if you're Liv, you got to be nervous.
I think eager is a more accurate descriptor.
Well, now Liv Morgan trying to get involved. The official Jessica Carr over with Roxanne. Perez takes advantage as Io lands on the back of her head on the apron. And out Roxanne going to work on the leg of the Genius of the Sky. Roxanne Perez has taken over this matchup by working on the left leg of the Genius of the Sky, Io Sky. Meanwhile, Liv Morgan, the world champ who faces Io at SummerSlam, along with Raquel Rodriguez from the Judgment Day, are out here in support.
Roxanne looking for a home run shot right here. This could do it for Io Sky if Roxy lands it. Looking for a belly-to-back suplex off of the ropes.
Io Sky just looking to survive tonight from 0-4 to serious injury, heading into SummerSlam in a couple of weeks.
Io perched up top. Here comes Perez.
Oh, and again, right back to the bad leg. And this has been great precision offense by the Prodigy.
And Perez has been laser focused on the knee of Io Sky since before the opening bell. The early moments of this matchup, you could see Roxanne motioning toward the knee of Io, saying, I know you're hurt, I'm gonna make it worse.
And you can hear the annoying, high-pitched shrill from the world champion Liv Morgan at ringside.
Annoying, high-pitched.
Oh, went for the moonsault. Io Sky got her legs up, but didn't do more damage.
How about enthusiastic?
Who?
Liv Morgan.
Because her opponent at SummerSlam may not be 100% because of what Roxanne's doing to her. Maybe Liv will thank Roxanne after tonight.
Sounds like cause for celebration and excitement to me.
12,215 here tonight, the American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas, as we approach SummerSlam in Minnesota. And Io Sky starting to build momentum. Roll through, stop right to the midsection, and Io getting fired up.
Fighting through the pain on an injured leg. The Genius beginning to roll.
Oh, backbreaker. To the bad knee, however. Cover, hook to the leg, and a kick out, and perhaps delivering the backbreaker to the bad knee caused that hesitation going into the cover.
I think you're absolutely right. Butterfly backbreaker executed to perfection, but there was a delay as Io fought through the pain. And that extra half a second might have been all the time Roxanne needed.
Raquel Rodriguez playing cheerleader at ringside. He blames Io Sky for the Intercontinental Championship loss to Sol Ruca last week. Io now out to the apron, kick to the face of Roxanne Perez. Io again gingerly making her way to the top rope. That is unlike Io Sky. The knee, though, bothering her. Sky's gonna fly. Missile drop kick.
Right on the money. And Roxanne is in all types of trouble now.
This place is electric here tonight in Dallas. Liv Morgan with concern in her eyes. This place is coming unglued. Went for the bullet train attack. Nobody home. Bad knee to the turnbuckle. Perez. Nice deep arm drag by Roxanne. And now again, submission hold in. On the bad leg. The injured leg.
Can Io hang on?
And remember, Liv Morgan, Corey, has developed that half crab submission. She's watching this. She realizes Io may have a leg injury. Yeah, now look at her crossface.
Great reversal on the escape from the Queen of the Ring.
No place for Roxanne to go. Trying to drag herself to the ropes, but she's in the center of the ring. Io with a knee.
Oh, man. That may have just turned Perez's lights out.
And Io Sky saying that's it. Trying to get to the top rope for over the moonsault.
Here comes Raquel and Liv.
Yeah, Liv Morgan now. Shoved off the apron by Sky. Raquel Rodriguez gonna pay for it. Roxanne Perez from behind. Looking to steal one. Roll up here. Io turns it into a pinning combination of her own. Io Sky beats Roxanne Perez.
Here is your winner, Io Sky.
Corey, Io Sky continues to thwart the Judgment Day. Will the pattern hold?
Oh, here comes Liv
for SummerSlam. Io sending Morgan out of the ring, and now right back to the bad leg. And an assault now.
Well, this may answer your question, Cole. Io may not make it to SummerSlam at all. Here comes some backup in the form of the Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah, repaying the favor from last week. Sol Ruca is here. Raquel sent out of the ring. And Io with some much needed backup.
Sol comes.
Oh no. The power of Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel. Oh my God. Raquel Rodriguez may have just broken the champion in half. She may have a broken back.
And Liv
oblivion. The Judgment Day laid waste to Sol Ruca and Io Sky.
Roxanne Perez may not have picked up the win but the Judgment Day certainly appear to be accomplishing the mission anyway.
And Io Sky now.
This is the closest you will ever be to my title.
Oh my God!
Morgan just tattooed Io with the Women's World Championship.
The Judgment Day laid waste to all in their path. And to your point, Corey, for Roxanne Perez, yes, she didn't get the win, but Liv Morgan got what she wanted, decimating Io Sky. Less than 3 weeks away from their match at SummerSlam.
The question remains, what sort of condition will Io Sky be in by the time we arrive in Minnesota for the biggest party of the summer?
And somebody better check on our Intercontinental Champion, Sol Ruca, who was almost broken in half by Raquel Rodriguez.
Absolute brutality from the Judgment Day tonight.
Well, as you saw, a cohesive unit tonight, no strife within the Judgment Day. However, as we saw on SmackDown this past Friday night, some internal strife when it comes to the Bloodline.
Tonight, it's all about OTC business. Hey, Solo, how about you bring your ass on out here?
Well, that's not Solo, but it is a problem.
You made it loud and clear, I'm not part of this family. But guess what? Blood don't make your ass family. Loyalty makes you family. We will put a beating to you, the worst beating the Bloodline's ever put on anybody. We? There ain't no we here, Big Jim. This one's on you.
That strength and power of Royce Keys. The Big Jim turns it around. He was looking for Solo. Solo found him. But before he can land the spike, Batu coming to eliminate Solo Sikoa. Oh, tongue and death grip. Spear. That does it.
What the hell are you doing? That's your family. Come on, Jay.
Oh! Do not get in the way of Bloodline family business.
You better listen to me. This night, your ass better die for the family. Because next time, I won't stop.
We're waiting to see if Solo Sikoa will show up here tonight. The new World Tag Team Champions are here, live along with Maxine Dupree. A SummerSlam takeover is coming to the Minneapolis Convention Center Friday, July 31st, Sunday, August 2nd. 3 days of WWE fandom, unforgettable experiences, exclusive shopping, and superstar appearances. SummerSlam takeover is free to attend, and superstar autograph and photo ops are on sale now at WWETakeover.com. In the ring, the brand new World Tag Team Champions, The Vision. And let's show you how they won the tag team titles last week in a match against the Street Profits.
The closing moments, Logan Paul would introduce Brass Knuckles, or at least attempt to, before being thwarted by the official. Logan, always prepared for any circumstance, had a second pair of Brass Knuckles that he eventually cast the breaker. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins fought valiantly. Dawkins would actually obtain the Brass Knuckles, but before they were put to use, Maxine Dupree would stun the Profits and the entire WWE Universe with a low blow and new tag team champions. Ain't love grand? Sometimes.
Give it up for your new tag team champions, Austin Theory and Braun Breaker! And of course, we could not have done it without the newest member of the team, the Vision Queen, Maxine!
Because here's the thing. Hang on.
Wait a second.
Hang on.
Otis and Tozawa, once teammates with Maxine Dupree at the Alpha Academy.
Maxine, can we talk?
Talk about what? You can talk with us here. No, we're here. We can talk now. There it is. We're here. We're gonna try. We're right here.
Is Maxine telling the Vision to get out? It is that way.
Maxine. What are you doing? This is you. You're a wonderful human being because I know. And this guy is all wrong for you. Please.
I'm the greatest thing.
You guys, I still love you. And I appreciate that. But you gave me a choice. Please, I know, but listen. You gave me a choice. You told me that if I was with Austin, then I couldn't be with you guys. I know, but listen. I just don't think that's fair. You don't even know him. And maybe if you tried.
I told you about him, that he is bad news.
Bad news? You literally do not know him.
But I know you. Known you for a long time here, Maxine. I gotta get something off my chest.
Give him a minute. Give him a minute. This is a lot. This is a lot for him.
I have something to say to you.
Oh man, this is so funny. Hold on. Hold on. Broad, is it?
Is it what I'm hearing, Logan? Is it? Boys, come on. Are you confessing your feelings for Maxine? Is that what he's... What is this, a fairy tale? Is it... What world are you living in, dude? I mean, look at you. Seriously. Hey, they're only booing because they're just like you. A bunch of losers. Look, doesn't matter. People like you don't end up with people like her, all right? So, let's get something straight here, buddy. She's with me now. So keep your fat, disgusting, nasty, musty, crusty. Did I say fat? Fat.
Otis has had enough. Otis is not going to take it anymore. And Austin Theory about to suffer the rabbit. Otis with Braun Breaker from behind. It's Tozawa now on Breaker. Tozawa just shrugged off by Braun Breaker, who just crashed over the top. Here comes Tozawa. And Tozawa caught by look out, Cole. And lost on the table into the floor. And now the beat down on Otis. These pompous jackasses are now beating the hell out of Otis. But not done yet. Otis has exploded on the vision. Otis launching Theory to the sky. And Maxine Dupree can just look on. The tag team champions squashed in the corner by Brother Doe. And Breaker set over the top. And now he can turn his attention to the man that insulted him in front of the world tonight. That witch. Come on, guys, enough. Oh my good God. My good. Come on, guys, enough. Oh my good God! And now the brass knuckles that started all this last week in that tag team championship match. And Austin Theory right off the face of a heartbroken and distraught Otis. All because of her. What a disgusting human being. It's
she hurts you, please forgive her. Love makes you do funny things.
You're done. You're a loser. She never liked you. No one likes you. You are finished. Back to the bottom you go.
No. Oh my God.
Okay, you made your point.
Take this. You heard this. It's yours. It's yours. Who is that? Who's running this thing?
Otis and Tozawa physically beaten up tonight, but perhaps suffering more emotionally. A low blow. I've lost so much respect for that woman.
Luckily, Michael Cole, Maxine doesn't want your respect. But it looks to me like the Vision has their mojo back.
Maxine Dupree preyed on Otis's emotions tonight.
I was distracted. I was looking at you.
And as she preyed on those emotions, Austin Theory delivered a low blow that forever fractured the hearts of Tozawa and Otis here tonight.
Listen, nobody asked Otis or Tozawa to come out and interrupt the moment that Maxine was attempting to have with Theory and the Vision. I don't like it either, but the reality of the situation is Maxine's allegiance belongs to Theory.
Well, plenty more to dive into this story, but we have breaking news tonight as it comes to Survivor Series War Games. Ladies and gentlemen, the Thanksgiving weekend tradition, the 40th annual Survivor Series, is coming to the Icebox, Dyken Park, the home of the Houston Astros in Houston, Texas, on Saturday, November 28th, the Saturday after Thanksgiving. Tickets go on sale Friday, August 7th at 11 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Central via Ticketmaster. Visit WWE.com/events now to register to be the first to receive pre-sale information for Survivor Series War Games. Ladies and gentlemen, later on tonight on Raw, who will be the #1 contender for the Intercontinental Championship?
The Intercontinental Championship belongs to the Judgment Day.
I'm the war.
The
Run the and Rusev.
First match ever on Monday Night Raw tonight, but he's come back for payback. Look, Royce
Penta at SummerSlam.
Ladies and gentlemen, an impromptu matchup here on Monday Night Raw. Royce Keys versus Jimmy Uso. And Royce Keys, his first match ever on Monday Night Raw tonight, but he's come back for payback. Let's show you, Corey, how this all broke down during the break.
Jimmy Uso was attempting to locate Solo Sikoa and instead found a very, very angry Royce Keys, who teed off on Big Jim on the aisleway, which would prompt General Manager Adam Pearce to make this decision.
Royce, Jimmy, I can see you didn't get enough on Friday, and I can see Dallas is looking for a fight. So Sean Bennett, roll in the ring, because we're going to finish it tonight. Big Jim, Royce, you want to fight? You got it. Roll in the ring, because this match starts right now, and it is official.
Royce Keys upset with the way that he lost to Jimmy Uso Friday night on SmackDown. And I'll tell you, this thing has exploded now. It's taken a weird turn as it comes to Royce Keys and the bloodline and his history with this group. Remember, Royce Keys grew up being trained by the Usos' father, Rikishi, the same man who trained Jacob Fatu, as Jimmy Uso delivers a crossbody cover now in a kick out. And Corey, what would happen is Fatu and Royce Keys would become as close as brothers over the years.
Unfortunately, in this business, opportunity is the name of the game. And let's be perfectly honest, if you can find yourself anywhere in the orbit of Roman Reigns and his bloodline, you take that opportunity. That's what family's all about. Royce, I'm a huge fan of what this guy's capable of, what he's done in his journey to get here, but Royce needs to keep his nose out of family business.
Oh, well, for months, Solo Sikoa was trying to recruit Royce Keys into the war that he knew was brewing with the bloodline and Roman Reigns at the head of that group. And Keys, who again once started the Usos and Jacob Fatu, his brothers, now finds himself in a war with them as Uso delivers a step-up enziguri. I mean, I admire Royce Keys for wanting to do it on his own, to do it his own way.
I agree with that. Royce's heart is certainly in the right place. But this is one of those instances, it'd be best served to keep his nose out of family business.
Well, I think it's too late, Corey. I really think it's too late. I think Royce Keys has himself in real deep here. Jimmy tries to send him into the steel steps. Keys now. Oh my goodness. Samoan drop onto our table. Jimmy is taking over. Keys is in trouble. And we are back on Monday Night Raw in front of over 12,000 tonight in Dallas, Texas at the American Airlines Center. As this thing has exploded between Royce Keys and the bloodline, it's Jimmy Uso one-on-one with Keys in this matchup. Big power slam by Keys, who's starting to build momentum now.
WWE fans here in Dallas rallying behind Royce Keys, and wait just a second.
Oh, this is live in the parking garage here at American Airlines Center. And it's the arrival of the Samoan werewolf, Roman Reigns' watchdog. Jacob Fatu is here.
Keys once again hoisting up Big Jim, who escapes out the back, and a super kick to Keys. And Jacob Fatu is on his way out here, Cole.
Yeah, I think Royce Keys has got more problems than just Jimmy Uso. Oh, the sky high by Keys. Cover on Jimmy. Almost had him kick out at 2.5.
And Fatu's hit the ring.
And now Jacob Fatu attacking Royce Keys. And again, these two, once as close to as brothers, now it's turned into this. But Fatu forced into the bloodline. And now, as loyal as all of them.
I try to tell him. I try to tell him. I ain't gonna do this.
Jacob saying, I tried to warn Keys, stay out of the family business.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this to you.
Oh, this is heartbreaking in many ways.
This is hard to watch.
Oh my God, no. Jacob wants to end this man's career.
Jacob! Jacob! Stop! Hey, stop! Hold on. Stop. Stop, all right? You listen to me. Just don't do that to him, all right? Leave him alone. I get it. I understand now, okay? I understand. I was lost. I left my family. I was being stupid, okay? Now I understand. But I always known that blood is thicker than water. So I'm coming home to the family.
Not so fast! Samoan spike to Jimmy. Solo Sikoa bringing the fight to the werewolf. A rebel with a cause here tonight.
And Solo again besting his older brother Jimmy.
But maybe not Jacob. And Royce Keys back into the fight. Man, this thing has gone from bad to worse quickly.
Super kick drops Keys. And now Solo outnumbered. Tonga death grip.
And a problem for Solo Sikoa is he made his bed, Corey. Solo made his bed tonight. The ultimate betrayal of the bloodline. And another man who has massive issues with this group for years and years. LA Knight.
Jimmy Uso dumped to the outside and a steel tear to the spine.
Yeah, but it didn't really affect Jacob Fatu. They just pissed him off. Now that'll stop Jacob. And LA Knight sends the werewolf out of the ring.
Yo, Ed! Come on, bitch! I owe both of you from last week, so if you want to come up and get another piece, come on up and get it. Yeah! Because if you think that was enough, if you think I got everything that I need to get out of here, no. So what I'm gonna need, Jimmy Uso, I need you in this ring. Jacob Fatu, I need you in this ring. And I'm sick and damn tired of the whole bloodline. So what I need you to do is I need you to call the unfortunate event Jey Uso. Call him, because I need him here too. What I'm telling you is I'm done with the games. I'm done with the bloodline. But what I realize, I don't have to do it by myself. So I tell you what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Jimmy, Jay, Jacob. I'm thinking Royce Keys. And yeah. I'm even thinking Solo Sikoa. You know what's that? I'm thinking me, and I'm thinking SummerSlam. And what that means is you can all walk down here, get smacked back to factory settings. We can put the bloodline in the rearview mirror with everybody saying, yeah.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them. What's the old adage, Corey? The enemy of an enemy is my friend.
An alliance of absolute necessity. Will the bloodline accept the challenge?
One second, right?
That was crazy.
Say what's up to Uncle Paul. Big guy? Small brain.
Now that is what I call a vision for the future.
Happy?
Happy. Ecstatic.
Proud?
I'm more than proud, especially of all of you. Braun Breaker tonight showed everyone you don't mess around with Braun breaker. Logan Paul is healing faster than Conor McGregor. You stand by your woman, which makes me very proud of you, young man. And Maxine, wow.
So, all back together now?
You know, that's a great question. Maxine was so magnificent tonight. What the hell do you need me for?
What was that? Your guess is as good as mine. Did Heyman just hand over the reins to Maxine? Did Heyman just walk out on the vision?
Well, listen, Paul Heyman's got a lot on his mind, right? Because his other client, the Beast Brock Lesnar, is going to face Oba Femi. 2 weeks from Saturday, the epic two-night SummerSlam begins in Minnesota. And Oba and Brock are going to be locked inside Hell in a Cell.
The most barbaric structure in the history of WWE. One of the most cruel structures ever devised. Unforgiving, demonic, this merciless steel prison. 20 feet tall. Over the years, it has become even more menacing. A dangerous, perilous, hazardous structure. It is mutually assured destruction. The cell will break bones. It will shred flesh. It will change careers forever. You can't escape this nightmare. Locked inside Hell in a Cell.
If you need me there, I will be there. Absolutely. Hey, let me call you back. Thanks. Oba, I don't know if you were worried about it. You certainly didn't look like you were, but if you were, don't be. Heyman was bluffing. Okay? Phony restraining order, phony police officers, all mind games.
I knew.
Yeah.
I knew. You know what that tells me? They're afraid. Because he remembers what I did to Brock at WrestleMania. And if he thought that was bad, wait till he sees what I do to him inside Hell in a Cell.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Monday Night Raw is live tonight in front of over 12,000 at the American Airlines Center in Dallas on Netflix and presented by DoorDash. Well, in the ring is Bayley.
Lyra, can you please come out here right now?
And again, a few weeks back, after Bayley and Lyra Valkyria once again failed to win the Women's Tag Team Championship, a frustrated Lyra snapped on her longtime friend and mentor, Bayley, and
snapped is the understatement of the year. This woman looks like she hasn't bathed in a month. What the hell happened to Lyra Valkyria?
We saw the interview a couple of weeks ago where she looked like she'd gone off the deep end. Obviously deranged, and what has come down between her and Bayley. She looks like the sea hack from Widow's Bay.
Are you gonna say anything? You can't even look at me or... Look, I brought you out here because the relationship that I had, I thought that we could be honest with each other and say face to face what we truly mean and apologize.
Apologize! You should be the one apologizing to me for holding me back for an entire year! No, this is what you do. You always do this. You come out here and you make it look like you're this victim. Oh, poor Bailey. Poor Bailey. Bailey's friends always leave her in the dust. I've been stabbed in the back too. I just don't come out here and make it my entire personality. And you know what? Maybe if you weren't so obsessed with all your past friendships, failures, you'd be able to take a step back and see all of your problems. My problems? Yeah, no. You're gonna let me talk right now. And when I say this, look at me. Look at me, because I want to look you in the eye and say this. Everything I've ever made you feel good about, I was lying. You're not a locker room leader. You are a doormat. Your face does not belong on the posters. You do drag down every single person you work with, and you have always been the worst of the 4 horsewomen.
Look, I should have known that bringing out here was a big mistake because you clearly are just like everybody else. You're not as special as you think you are because you're saying all this to the first ever Women's Grand Slam champion, to a Royal Rumble winner, and one half of the first ever Women's Tag Team champions. So guess what? Lucky for you, I'm gonna add to my accomplishments and add beating your ass inside Madison Square Garden to it. Because I talked to Adam Pearce, and it looks like I'll see you at Saturday night's main event.
Oh, Bailey was ready for a cheap shot by Lyra, and now Bailey is going after Valkyria.
Bailey has the opportunity to let out all of her frustrations in Madison Square Garden, but Lyra getting the upper hand once again.
Yeah, maybe Lyra Valkyria is the one who's going to take out Bailey. Maybe this is a fight Bailey shouldn't have asked for. And now this deranged, whacked out Lyra Valkyria with a belly to belly to Bailey.
Lyra Valkyria is unraveling before our very eyes.
Corey, Bailey has to be exhausted of everyone stabbing her in the back, using her as a stepping stone in their career. Saturday night's main event, where we also witness a side of Bailey we've never seen before.
Pitting John Cena against rivals. These one-off mini-series things. And then you deliver good matches. Look at Randy. Look at R-Truth.
Cena and Ron Cena are putting on a fight here in Tampa.
Look at Punk.
Punk delivers a GTS when there's no official.
Cody at SummerSlam was supposed to beat Virtue into me. The fans beat him to the point.
And Cena delivers an AA!
You want John back? No problem.
You wanted the best, well, you got him tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the return of the critically acclaimed documentary series WWE Unreal Season 3. And it comes your way a week from tomorrow, right here on Netflix. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we continue our multi-part, multi-week series. The rivalry, the history,
between Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. Gentlemen, will face Penta for the official credit card of SummerSlam. Speaking of SummerSlam, the winner of this gauntlet match, ladies and gentlemen, will face Penta for the Intercontinental Championship at SummerSlam. Kicking things off, the first 2 men of 7 to compete. Dirty Dominic Mysterio, Joe Hendry, and JD McDonough, Dominic's Judgment Day cohort, is out here at ringside. Maybe JD should be worried about Danhausen and their match this coming Saturday night at the Garden at Saturday night's main event.
I'm sure JD is completely confident in his abilities come Saturday night's main event. Tonight, JD's responsibility is keeping Dirty Dom motivated.
Dirty Dominic Mysterio and Joe Hendry in their first ever career gauntlet matches here tonight. For Dominic Mysterio, a 2-time Intercontinental Champion. He's the man who lost the Intercontinental title to Penta, Corey.
I don't know why you keep bringing up old history like that, Michael Cole, because Dirty Dom is still currently the reigning AAA Mega Champion.
Well, that has nothing to do with what we're fighting for here tonight, but I get your point. Joe Hendry, who is never ever competed for an Intercontinental Championship in his career, could get an opportunity. This is the first gauntlet match with an Intercontinental Championship match on the line in over 2.5 years here in WWE. And again, the rules, these 2 men start. All 7 men will enter the ring. When you're eliminated, you head back to the locker room. Last man standing heads to SummerSlam 2 weeks from Saturday in Minnesota.
The ultimate test of endurance in this gauntlet match.
Leapfrog by Dirty Dom. Joe Hendry now. Nice hip toss by Hendry. A former NXT champion, former TNA world champion, delivers a neck breaker to Dominic Mysterio. Cover now on Dirty Dom and a kick out. And Dirty Dom going to take a breather, asking for no timeouts. There are no timeouts.
This is completely understandable strategy, Cole. Dirty Dom is prepared to face 5 more opponents tonight.
Well, that's if he can get by Joe Hendry. If not, he would only have to face 1.
Well, this is...
You know, you're supposed to be unbiased.
I am unbiased. I just... I don't like Joe Hendry.
Well, neither does JD McDonough.
See, Hendry had to come over here, spilled my beverage all over our announce desk and our equipment. I'm just trying to be unbiased.
Hendry driven shoulder first into the steel steps by Mysterio, and Dirty Dom's taken over. I can't blame that on JD, even though I wanted to. And Mysterio sends Hendry back into the ring, and now Dominic in control.
El Rey de los Luchadores, the king of the Luchadors, Dirty Dom.
He's pretty good at that Spanish.
Been working on it, been practicing it. Get ready for Triple Mania. Verano de Scandalo. Check out AAA every Saturday night on WWE's official YouTube.
Hendry Irish whip into the corner by Dirty Dom. And JD McDonough looks on with glee. You saw the damage Judgment Day did to Sol Ruca and Io Sky earlier tonight. Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, and Roxanne Perez. Liv Morgan defends her title against Io Sky at SummerSlam. Her boyfriend Dominic has an opportunity to qualify for an Intercontinental Championship match.
It could be the greatest SummerSlam of all time, Cole. Could you imagine Liv defending the Women's World Championship, Dirty Dom challenging for the Intercontinental Championship as the Mega Champion?
And now Joe Hendry looking to out-muscle Dominic, who delivers a knee to the midsection.
Quite a tall task for Joe Hendry when he's given up about a 2-decade experience advantage to Dirty Dom.
Okay, whatever. Dominic went for the tornado DDT. Hendry able to block. And now Joe digging down deep. And begins to get the upper hand on Mysterio.
Hendry looking to push the pace here.
And a fall-away slam to Mysterio.
Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Can't stand when he does that.
And now JD McDonough, what a shock, up on the apron. Presenting a distraction. Dominic Mysterio with an enziguri. Drops Joe Hendry into position for a 619.
Dirty Dom making the climb to the top.
Frog splash. JD pays dividends. Dominic advances.
Has been eliminated.
I don't know why you're giving all the credit to JD McDonough, Cole. Dirty Dom executed the maneuvers.
And next up, the young OG. Javon Evans will take on Dominic in the gauntlet match. The fact that JD McDonough is out here in support of Dirty Dominic Mysterio is an absolute crime. He helped Dominic beat Joe Hendry, and now he just took out Javon Evans behind the official's back.
If it's such a crime, why don't you go find some of those cops that Heyman employed earlier tonight? Maybe they can handle the situation, Cole. JD's done nothing wrong but support his Judgment Day brother.
Man, you have blinders on. I mean, and it's getting worse.
Au contraire, Michael Cole, my eyes are wide open. I see the reality of the situation for what it is.
This is a gauntlet match. The winner, whoever runs the gauntlet.
Cole.
Face Penta at SummerSlam. And Dominic Mysterio sent into our announce table. And Javon Evans feeling bouncy tonight.
The young OG scrambling to get Dom back inside of the squared circle. And the red dot finds the mark. Cover by Evans.
Hook of the leg and a kick out by Mysterio. Seven men in this gauntlet match. The last one standing. Intercontinental Championship opportunity. 2 weeks from Saturday as SummerSlam's two-night event begins. And again, JD McDonough trying to get involved.
JD didn't do anything.
Oh, and he paid for it.
But Dom gonna capitalize.
619. And once again, JD is gonna help hand Dominic a victory.
There's no way that thing's street legal. How's he keep getting it everywhere?
He's not on the street. Dominic was cursed. Oh, I don't think that worked out the way Danhausen wanted to. Wrong corner, buddy. Well, Dominic telling JD to take care of Danhausen, the man he meets Saturday at Saturday night's main event. Meanwhile, Dominic. OG cover! Javon into the cover! The curse lives on!
Dominic Mysterio has been eliminated!
What do they say about turnabout? Fair play, right?
Dom didn't curse anybody, Michael Cole.
Dragon Lee up next. The embodiment of Lucha Spirit. Dragon Lee and Javon Evans in the next match in the gauntlet.
Keep your eyes on the skies in this one. From the top, here comes the Dragon. Lee able to roll through. Here comes Evans giving chase, dumped up.
Oh, and what a kick by Lee. Dragon Lee picking up the pace. Two high flyers in this one.
Here comes Lee.
Gonna spread his wings and fly with fire. Dragon Lee, Javon Evans, who's gonna advance The gauntlet match on Raw continues. The winner to face Penta at SummerSlam for the Intercontinental Championship. Dragon Lee, Javon Evans going at it now. Is this the pace you expected?
Yes, but only because I know that both of these superstars are aware of the situation. You don't want to go full speed ahead as soon as you enter the gauntlet. You need to reserve energy. It's of the utmost importance. So while both men are capable of flying, of speeding up the pace of the match, this is exactly what I expected to see.
Another chop drives Evans out of the ring.
Oh, no!
Oh my God! Is he alive? Javon Evans just hip tossed Dragon Lee into the timekeeper's area.
I want to go full speed ahead. It's speeding up the pace of the match. This is exactly what I expected to see.
Another chop drives Evans out of the ring.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Is he alive? Javon Evans just hip tossed Dragon Lee into the timekeeper's area. And Javon has talked a lot, Corey, about being aggressive, about having that newfound edge.
Well, I don't remember the last time I saw that look in the eyes of the young OG.
Who's gonna fly? Oh my God! Launched himself into the front row.
And nearly broke Dragon Lee in half in the process.
Javon Evans pulling out all the stops. This is what an opportunity to win your first singles title in WWE will do for you. And that's what Evans is trying to do. Javon, springboard, top roll, runs into a super kick that floors Evans. Cover by Lee. Evans stays alive.
Take another look at the distance covered by the young OG. And then followed up with a springboard that Dragon Lee was well prepared for.
Two of the most exciting superstars in Monday Night Raw today. Dragon Lee, Javon Evans, jumping Rana by Dragon Lee. Now he's got to get Evans back in the ring to try to pick up the win. Uh-oh, Evans blocked. Dragon Lee, tornado DDT.
Evans got spiked.
Cover. Evans kicks out again. Listen to this place. Over 12,000 on their feet in Dallas.
Take another look. After several attempts, Dragon Lee finally lands the tornado DDT. Spiked Evans right on the crown of his skull. But the young OG showing he's got enough grit to keep this thing going.
Yeah, what about the guts of the young OG tonight? Dragon Lee, Javon Evans understand what's at stake. No friendship tonight. Release German by Lee. How much does Evans have left? Look at the OG cutter. Dragon Lee met him there.
This could spell disaster for the young OG. Enziguri between the shoulder blades. Lee making the climb.
Right to the chest of Evans. Oh, Javon with a counter. Got it. Javon Evans. What a win by Evans.
Dragon Lee has been eliminated.
What a performance by Dragon Lee. But Javon Evans survives. Man, what a match. I'd love to see them run that back one day.
No doubt about it. Show of respect.
Well, no rest for the weary. The man who tapped out Dragon Lee last week is now going to go toe-to-toe with Javon Evans. Rusev in ambush, an attack from behind. Evans was waiting for him to come up the entranceway, and Rusev assaulted him.
Brilliant misdirection by the Lion of Bulgaria.
And a fall-away slam on a man who's already wrestled 2 matches tonight. Javon Evans, Rusev with a golden opportunity. Rusev's aggressive power game has dominated the early going of this gauntlet matchup between Rusev and Javon Evans. Evans is worn down. This is his 3rd match in this gauntlet series, and Rusev has taken advantage.
Also got to factor in that Rusev sneak attacked the young OG to begin this portion of the gauntlet matchup.
Oh, and there's a lot of motivation as well for Rusev, Corey. He's the 3-time United States champion, but Rusev has not held a singles title since 2019 in WWE. He'd have an opportunity to do that if he can win the gauntlet and face Penta at SummerSlam.
Evans able to slip out the back door.
Rusev sent into the turnbuckle. Evans looking to steal one here. Rusev kicks it 1. Kick to the chest. Evans trying to pick up the pace. Rusev has been able to floor Evans, at least momentarily, with a constant assault on the back. Went for a sunset flip. Rusev trying to hang on.
Evans trying everything left in his tank.
Yeah, but it's, oh, and Evans moves out of harm's way. Now he's got a chance. Kick to the shoulder of Rusev. I didn't think that would be enough. You see some desperation creeping in perhaps for Evans. Rusev sent over the top rope to the floor. Javon gonna fly! High risk, high reward, but has more damage been done?
Evans exhausting everything left in his body in order to take out Rusev.
Rusev missing wildly. And Javon Evans!
A red dot right between the eyes.
Cover! Rusev has to kick out at 2 now.
Let's take another look at the young OG taking a trip outside to flatten Rusev, but this gauntlet match rolls on.
Yeah, 2 men remain in the gauntlet match. Chad Gable, Ethan Page. What order will they enter? We'll find out. Whoever survives this matchup will face them. And now Rusev. The power planting. Javon Evans. Cover. And a kick out by Evans again. We are learning a lot about the grit of Evans, but it may not be enough. Rusev locks in the accolade. Submission move in on Javon Evans. Does Evans have anything left? Does Evans have anything left?
Definitely.
Trying to make it to the bottom rope. Trying to somehow survive. Come on, Javon.
Fighting desperately. Evans inches away.
And that just tipped Rusev off. And again, into the accolade. This time he's got it really locked in. Steady back on the back of Evans.
Hang in there, Javon.
Trying to fight back. Evans trying to make it back to the vertical base.
Where is this young man getting it from?
What a performance by Evans.
Evans has Rusev on his feet.
Rusev can't believe it. Javon Evans creates separation. What a counter by Evans.
Or was that Javon's last gasp?
Javon Evans proving to the world how hungry he is. Javon's got a chance. Gonna go for the big Jay cutter and ran into a right hand. And now Rusev once again with the accolade. And I believe the dream may be over for Javon Evans.
Get in there, Eddie. I think Javon's out.
The other G trying to show signs of life. This crowd trying to will Evans on. Does Javon Evans have something left? Anything? He's gonna to his knees.
He's gonna do it again.
What a performance by Evans. But Rusev, though, wrestles him back down to the mat and now in firm control.
Notice Rusev adjusted his grip to cut off all the oxygen flow to Evans. And the young OG's done for it.
Okay, break the damn hold, Rusev. It's over.
Javon Evans has been eliminated.
What a performance tonight by Javon Evans. And now Rusev will take on Chad Gable. And in recent weeks, there's been no love lost between these two. And Gable going right after Rusev. Gable mentioned it earlier. What a German suplex. And again, another yet to release.
Gable wanted the chaos theory.
Wow! What a throw by Gable. Cover now. Rusev powers out. Gable made it really clear. His dream to win his first ever singles championship in WWE at SummerSlam in his hometown of Minneapolis, in his home state of Minnesota.
But Gable still has to get through Rusev and Ethan Page to do so from the top.
Rusev catches Gable. Down goes Gable. Planted by Rusev. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. It's not enough. Gauntlet match. Rusev, Chad Gable. The winner of this match will advance to take on the final competitor tonight. Ethan Page, Rusev's buddy, his tag team partner. And for Chad Gable, a ton of pressure, as we mentioned earlier, in this matchup tonight.
But it's self-imposed, Cole. That might be what's driving Chad Gable, but Gable really only has to blame himself for the past year or so.
Well, I'm talking about the fact, an opportunity to perform in his home state of Minnesota, his hometown of Minneapolis, to battle for a singles championship. He's never won one in his career. The Intercontinental title against Penta, and a championship that Chad Gable obsessed over for a year, which led to his downward spiral. And now Gable from the top rope, flying, clothesline by Gable. And you mentioned it earlier, Gable's redemption tour. Critical moment. We know Penta is somewhere looking on to see who we'll defend against in the biggest party this summer. It begins 2 weeks from Saturday, the epic two-night event, SummerSlam. Not sure you want to get into a slugfest with Rusev.
Cinder block. Right hands from Rusev, but Gable answering. Vicious overhand strikes as Pirotazos. Gable picked up in Mexico.
Went for the angle slam. Rusev able to rake the eyes, I believe. The official didn't see it. Mashka kicked by Rusev. Cover. Now, oh, looking for the accolade. It took out Javon Evans. Will it take out Chad Gable?
Gable trapped in the center of the ring in the clutches of the Lion of Bulgaria.
Yeah, Chad Gable's dream about to turn into a nightmare. Gable trying to fight out of this. Trying to make it to a bottom rope.
Gable's managed to get his knees under himself, which will mitigate the pain of this submission for the
look at
moment.
where the fingers are placed, into the eyes of Gable. Gable, though, slips out from behind. And Chad. Oh, and a German suplex into the turnbuckle.
Rusev's neck struck the top buckle. Gable with a victory roll.
Shoulders down. Gable advances.
Rusev has been eliminated.
Rusev not going to take this defeat gracefully.
Oh, of course not. Rusev continuing to weaken Chad Gable for his buddy.
And
the
that's
last entrant in the gauntlet match.
Friends are for.
All ego Ethan Page as Rusev continues to punish Chad Gable with the accolade and leave Gable a sitting duck for Ethan Page.
Rusev serving up Chad Gable on a silver platter for the greatest North American.
Go get him.
Sorry to disappoint you, Cole. You're not going to get it tonight.
And Ethan Page with a kick to the face. A quick cover on Gable. Two go to SummerSlam and a kick out by Chad. Page in his first career gauntlet match, but he's only got to win one. Cover. Gable again, a near fall for Page.
Paige's first gauntlet match could lead to Paige's first SummerSlam, could lead to Paige's first token of excellence, the Intercontinental Championship.
One of these two men will face Penta.
This is what you... Hey! Stop making this so hard, buddy! Stop making me work tonight! Stay down! Stay down and make this easy for me!
Oh, and Gable!
No quit inside Chad Gable.
The 2012 U.S. Olympian, ingrained in his blood the no quit attitude. But that the accolade by Rusev and then the shenanigans after the match may have done Gable in.
I have on good authority that Ethan Page actually declined several invitations to compete for Canada in the Olympics.
I think he actually trained for it at one point in his career.
He did train, he was chosen and said, no, I'm too good for that.
The Zach Wheeler of the Olympics.
I see what you did there.
Gable with that elbow to Ethan Page. And now Chad perched on the top rope, went for the moonsault. Page got his foot up, but Gable turns it into an ankle lock. And Page rolls through.
Page had it scouted, well prepared to escape the ankle lock. Boot by Gable.
Oh, there it is, the confidence breaker. Cover now for the win. Kick out by Gable. Is Page frustrated that he wasn't able to put Gable away quickly after the damage by Rusev?
Perhaps. I could envision a situation where Ethan Page expected this last phase of the gauntlet match to be something of a cakewalk. But here comes an egoplex to end it.
Well, try the egoplex. And now an angle slam by Gable. Cover. Page kicks out. It would only have been appropriate if Ethan Page used the egoplex to advance to SummerSlam in Minnesota, the home of the late great Mr. Perfect.
Big right hand by All Ego stops Gable's upward ascent.
And now Page, top rope. Chad Gable trying to counter. Precarious situation for both of these men here. Might be looking for that avalanche body slam that Page has used. Penta's felt this. Gable, though, able to slip back down to the mat. Ankle lock applied. Ankle lock applied. Page in trouble. Rolls through. Gable still got it locked in. Got it locked in good. Page trying to make it to the rope.
Gable's gonna snap Page's leg.
Back to the middle of the ring. Page taps out. Gable one step closer to his dream.
Here is your winner by submission, Chad Gable.
Corey, the stage is set. In his home state of Minnesota, in his hometown of Minneapolis, Chad Gable has a chance to win his first singles title.
Chad Gable able to fend off Rusev first, then All Ego. And once Gable had the ankle lock cinched in, it was simply a matter of time. All Ego left with no options but to submit. And Chad Gable has punched his ticket to the biggest party of the summer in Minnesota, as the United States Olympian will now challenge the dominant Intercontinental Champion Penta for the gold at SummerSlam.
And speaking of the champion, Penta in the ring to go face to face with his SummerSlam challenger. This has become very intriguing. We talked about the high pressure for that man, Chad Gable, the challenger. And over the next couple of weeks, that pressure will only continue to fester inside Chad Gable. And it's interesting, you know, you dive into the history of Gable and Penta. It was Chad Gable who had Penta's first match here in WWE, and now they meet again at SummerSlam.
It was Penta who could be responsible for the downward spiral Gable experienced over the past year plus. Original El Grande Americano, mask versus mask, the apology tour, the redemption of Chad Gable.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to SummerSlam, we've got Saturday night's main event this week at Madison Square Garden in New York. It is a massive week in New York City for WWE, and we have breaking news now. This Thursday, don't miss a brand new episode of What Do You Want to Talk About with the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, and his guest, Tom Brady, the legendary quarterback. More Super Bowl wins than anyone in history. Joins Cody Rhodes, Quarterback One beats Quarterback One, airing on WWE. What do you want to talk about on the YouTube channels? Man, that is going to be absolutely spectacular.
No doubt about it. TB12 still in my book.
Well, nonetheless, Cody Rhodes going to be busy at SummerSlam as well. Cody Rhodes will have an opportunity at the WWE title. This is how it all came about.
Last Monday night, I got a phone call saying that the undisputed WWE champion needed a challenger. When championship opportunities fall out of the sky, CM Punk catches them. And now, I can stand here as the new, undisputed WWE champion. If you think I have something that belongs to you, come and get it. What do you want to talk about? Championship opportunities that fall out of the sky. There are those championship opportunities, and then there's championship matches that have been building for years. I assume you're talking about CM Punk, Cody Rhodes. We've both been avoiding this for quite some time because me and you are friends, and I don't want anything to come in between that. But I don't think you and I can run away from each other anymore. When I was champion, I think what I said to you was, just say when. And I don't know if that's the situation now, if I'm asking you to... When? SummerSlam.
Two of the biggest names in history collide for the WWE Championship. CM Punk defense against Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam.
It is set in stone for SummerSlam. The undisputed WWE champion CM Punk will defend against former champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, in Minnesota.
Roman Reigns signs his contract for SummerSlam with Seth Rollins next. Hey, what a weekend coming up in the Big Apple, New York City. It all begins with WWE superstar appearances all over Fanatics Fest Thursday through Sunday. Saturday, it's the Saturday night's main event countdown show, followed, of course, by Saturday night's main event. Sunday, live from Fanatics Fest, it's my honor to be able to host the SummerSlam kickoff show with a plethora of superstars. But let's focus on Saturday night inside the hallowed halls of Madison Square Garden.
In our tag team main event, before they collide at SummerSlam, CM Punk and Cody Rhodes must work together to get past the duo of Gunther and Sami Zayn.
We saw this matchup made earlier tonight. Bayley will take on the woman she tried to mentor throughout her early part of her career. It's Bayley and Lyra Valkyria.
And the WWE Women's Tag Team titles will be on the line as Paige and Brie Bella defend their gold against Fatal Influence.
JD McDonough's had it with Danhausen, so he's been granted a no disqualification match. JD McDonough versus Danhausen at Saturday night's main event.
And after the Knicks won the NBA championship, Roman Reigns acknowledged them. Jalen Brunson will be in the house at the Garden alongside of the World Heavyweight Champion, the OTC, Roman Reigns. Saturday night's main event, at the world's most famous arena.
The NBA Finals MVP, Jalen Brunson. Hey, let's go up to the Raw MVP, our GM, Adam Pearce.
Ladies and gentlemen, at SummerSlam, we will all bear witness to one of the most highly anticipated championship matches in recent history. Tonight, we sign the contract, we make it official. Please join me in welcoming your World Heavyweight Champion, the OTC, Roman Reigns.
The aura that is the World Heavyweight Champion. Two weeks from Saturday, the epic two-night SummerSlam begins. And one of the main events will feature what is perhaps the culmination of a 14-year rivalry between Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. And for Roman Reigns, a lot of pressure. Because for the most part, in the big matches in their careers, Seth Rollins has had Roman Reigns' number.
Seth Rollins has become Roman Reigns' white whale.
His obsession with Rollins has cost him on a number of occasions, including WrestleMania a couple of years ago. And now to keep the World Championship, Roman has to get Seth Rollins out of his head.
Remember, Cole, Roman Reigns is in possession of a title that Seth Rollins never lost.
It just hits different around here when Roman Reigns carries the gold.
Texas! Acknowledge me.
I know it's gotta be hard for you when the sweet melodies of my song drown out those OTC chants. And look, I know this has got to be difficult for you too. It's tough. I understand what you're going through, but look, there are just some things in life that are certain. Death, taxes, and Seth Rollins beats Roman Reigns every single time. So sign on the dotted line and let's get this over with.
Well, Dallas, I wish he would have come out here and did that last week, because he came out here and bored us all half to death. But while you were putting everybody to sleep last week, see, I was listening. And you proved me right. Seth Rollins is the Tribal Chief's #1 hater.
Hey, kappa, hey.
And that makes me And that's a sad thing, is he's sitting here laughing about it, but that's the only thing he's
Here
number
comes the
one.
money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money,
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Ching, ching, bling, bling. Got the chatter. You ain't talking money.
But that couldn't be further from the truth. So at SummerSlam, I showed the difference between me and you. At SummerSlam, I end any of this that you could ever think that you could ever compete with me. At SummerSlam, I show you what #1 looks like.
Mr. Pierce, please, if I could do the honors. There you have it, Dallas. There you have it, contract. Ink gonna dry. And look, I owe you a debt of gratitude. I thank you so much for keeping my title warm for me since WrestleMania. I will take this from you at SummerSlam. And my brother, I'll see you next time you want to show up for work. When it comes to him, it's like taking candy from a baby.
Where do you think you're going? That's it? You just gonna sign and run? All right, how about we play your game? What if you do win? What if you do beat me at SummerSlam? What's gonna happen? You're gonna carry it for a couple months and get hurt again? I mean, don't act shocked. That's what happens every single time. Some would say it's self-sabotage. Because some people just can't handle the weight and the pressure and the burden of being the top guy around here.
You got something to say, just say it. Come on. Spit it out. Don't hold back, come on. You got something to say it. I'm right here, I'm not going anywhere. Say it.
I'll say it because everybody's thinking it. You want to know how I know you're number 2? Because after all these years, he still needs a Money in the Bank briefcase to become champion. And if you thought that was bad enough, he had to fake an injury in order to use the damn thing. Let's just be honest here. If there was ever a time for this guy to be number 1, I mean, come on. Your work daddy, Triple H, is damn near running this joint. But they tried, boy, they tried. Oh, did they try. I mean, they pretty much gave you all my stuff. And you still couldn't walk in my shoes, number 2. So let's just call it what it is. Let's call a spade a spade. You're number 2, always gonna be a number 2. I'm number 1, always gonna be number 1. And just acknowledge it, bitch.
Is that all you've got? That all you can come up with? Come on, Roman. Tell me how I'm never gonna be you. Tell me how I'm never gonna draw as much money as you. Tell me I'm never gonna be as big of a star as you. Tell me I'm never gonna main event as many WrestleManias as you. Tell me my dreams don't mean a damn thing, because none of this is for me, it's for you. Tell me that. Anything you can tell me, I've told myself every single day for the past 15 years. But you know what? You and me, we're not running the same race. We're not fighting the same fight. And at some point, I had to look in the mirror. I had to be proud of who I am. I had to be proud of what I stand for. I had to be proud of what I fight for. Because I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth freaking Rollins. And I am so glad that I am not you.
Rollins goes right after Reigns. The emotions exploding here tonight.
Rollins teeing off on the Tribal Chief.
And Rollins is not done yet. Years and years it's been building.
Where's your bloodline now, huh? Where's your bloodline now? Where are they at? I know who I am, you piece of shit. I know who I am.
Obsession with Roman Reigns did not allow him to leave the ring when he had the upper hand.
Rollins with the microphone.
And a pedigree.
Did you have some fun?
It has begun. And we still have nearly 3 weeks before they clash at SummerSlam.
we can choose if we want to keep the 6. I'm so excited. My GTA 6 Trailer 3 stream could be on a laptop if they drop it, like, at the end of July. Alright, we're gonna be doing it on, like, a MacBook, bro. We're going ghetto out here. Ghetto trailer reaction. I'll do it. Like, with a shitty microphone. Like a little shitty microphone, vlog mic. What do you reckon? Should we do it? Wouldn't want it any different? I would, bro. I would. Your MacBook would explode? I hope not. Why shitty mic? I mean, like, I can't take this mic. This is like a studio mic. Go back to your roots. Dude, my roots would be getting like a blue snowball microphone. And that shit wasn't very good. Just went to my nightclub and spawned inside a random cleaning van parked inside for some reason, lol. Excited for the new Heist. Sneaker? I have never heard of that. Did I actually not grab the money? Bro, okay. I'm gonna aura farm on you. I'm gonna aura farm right now. I opened the safe, chat. Wait, where are you? I thought I picked up the money. I didn't even grab it. I'm not even going back for it. That's aura. Oh, shit. You know what, El Rubio? You can keep it, bro. Fine. Okay, standard procedure with the tool. Cycle through the fragments and match them up to the target. Is 3.1 mil enough for the DLC and I haven't managed it? It'll be close. I think that's roughly what the price is going to be for this art studio. Did it work? We must be close now. It's not the MacBook that makes the stream interesting, bro. It's you. Aww. Go W Super Chat, man. Nandis, thank you, dude. 69, 32, 71. You remember the combination, yes? Imagine they drop it while you're on a 14-hour flight. That actually is my biggest fear, Ben. So, the bonds are there. Well, you would have thought Mr. Rubio would learn not to trust his safe. Because I wouldn't be able to do anything. It looks like they have sealed off the drainage pipe you used to get in here. And some planes don't even have internet. Imagine. I'm actually, now that you say that, I'm going to be shitting myself on the flight. Because I think my flight is on a Tuesday as well. Fuck. What have you done to me, bro? Got 300 mil and everything. I'm just waiting for the new heist just to ride myself out of all of the boredom. Now I know how Michael felt. You're rich, bro.
Unless you're from Newcastle. And by gay, you mean... Before we even start, I suppose I'd better warn you that in my act there is a certain amount of bad language. I'm not talking about split infinitives. There will be some swearing and there is some material of a sexual nature. So if you are offended by rude or crude material, for heaven's sake, don't be a cunt about it. I was doing a gig a couple of weeks ago. I got talking to a girl in the front row. I asked her her name. She said it's Pataka. I said, that's an unusual name. You don't hear that every day. To which she replied, actually, I do. I don't know, does anyone in here use Vodafone products by any chance? Anyone? Mainly people over there. I imagine that's where the reception is best, is it? I don't use Vodafone products, not because they're not good products. I'm sure they're reasonably priced. I'm sure they work reasonably well. But I don't use them because I don't like their advertising slogan. It's join the world's largest mobile community. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That's the gypsies. No offense to you. If you want to dress in that manner and live in a lay-by, it's very much up to you. Can't believe you went like that. Well done. Good. What's your name? Scott. Scott. Well, don't feel bad about everyone laughing at you, Scott. It's fine. You and I both know they all need clothes pegs. Oh, yeah, there'll always be work for people like Scott to avoid. My father used to say, whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Till the accident. Feminists say, and you may agree with this, you may not, feminists say, a woman's work is never done. Maybe they got themselves organised a little bit better. It's a bit of an icy stare you give me there, madam. What you've got to understand is that's postmodern misogyny. That joke is in fact steeped in irony. So don't you worry your pretty little head about it, love. I had one of those serious relationship conversations the other week with my girlfriend where she sat me down and talked at me for about 6 hours. I hadn't realised until then that when a man says he is spoken for, that is quite literally what he means. She said to me, she said, Jimmy, we're at a crossroads in our relationship. Down one road is hard work and commitment, but ultimately, happiness. And down the other road, well, the other road is a dead end. And I said, that's not a crossroads, that's a T-junction. Well, I'm glad you laughed. She went fucking mental. I should, I suppose, point out at this early stage in the show that despite my dress and general demeanour, I'm not gay. Unless you're from Newcastle. And by gay, you mean owns a coat. You're looking a bit disappointed there. Sorry, it's just homosexuality isn't my thing. No hard feelings. Sorry, I don't want to spoil the mood. I'm not, you know, I'm not homophobic. I'm not scared of you. It's fine, you know, obviously some people are straight, some people are gay. That is fine. I'm what you might call a stray. I'm straight, but I'm socially gay. It means I'll notice when a female friend changes their hair or buys new shoes, but I won't accept your cock in my arse. It's less of a joke, it's just something I wanted to make absolutely clear. I get the feeling from that look on your face that I may have misjudged this situation. You either look hard or gay. Hopefully not both. You look as if you want to take me outside. I'm not entirely sure why. Suppose either way I'm buggered. As I'm sure you all would have ascertained, I'm quite middle class. And I'm from the home counties. So I don't have an accent. This is just how things sound when they're pronounced properly. Not that there's anything wrong with being working class these days. Being working class is very much like masturbation. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Of course, it's nothing to be proud of either. And both give you calluses on your hands. Sting, the popular singer, Sting's often bragging about his 8-hour-a-night sex sessions with his wife, Trudy. Imagine how long he'd be able to keep it up if she was a looker. In Japan, they believe that tiger penis improves fertility. But I think, if you really want to get pregnant, you're best off using a man's cock. My best mate's girlfriend is 6 months pregnant. They said, "You want to feel the baby?" On reflection, I think they meant on the outside. They say travel broadens the mind, except with Americans, which tends to widen the arse. A lot of people quote the fact that only 10% of Americans have passports. The thing is, they say it like it's a bad thing. Don't get the wrong idea, I've got nothing against Americans. Just one came up to me after a show a couple of weeks ago and said he thought I was patronising. I said, well, I think you'll find that's pronounced patronising. It means when you talk down to someone. Don't worry, I'm not being condescending. I'm far too busy thinking about important things you wouldn't understand. I'm not sure if you're aware of this. Did you know you're 10 times more likely to get mugged in London than you are in New York City? It's because you don't live in New York City. See, my favourite news story of the last year came from America. I'm sure you all saw this story in the papers or on TV. It was a story about a man in Utah, an American man, he was out rambling in the wilds of Utah, the beautiful desert landscape, and there was a rock fall, and he got his hand trapped underneath a massive boulder, and he had to sever his own hand in order to walk to freedom. Incredible story about human courage and spirit. Did you all see that story? Well, I can't believe anyone saw it and didn't ask themselves the question, because I think it does beg the question, would I be able to do that? I've given it quite a lot of thought, and I think yes. Yes, I would be able to do that. What do I care about an American's hand? If it's life or death, I'll cut his fucking head off. The other story that sort of tickled me from America, not quite as inspiring, I'll be absolutely honest with you, was the story of an English woman and an American man. This made the papers earlier in the year. They were flying from JFK to London Heathrow, never met each other before, flying in first class. They just knew each other for 8 hours, and they were arrested as they came into land at Heathrow. And the reason they were arrested was because the lady was filleting the man. I mean sucking off. Yes, as they came into land, the lady was filleting the man. I myself prefer a boiled sweet. I just can't quite imagine how that happened. Presumably, at some point, she turned to him and said, "My ears are popping. Have you got a boiled sweet?" And he said, "No, I haven't, but I've got an idea." Now, have we got anyone in from around the country? Is there anyone in from the north? Oh, quite a few of you. Oh. I ask you, what's the point in having a north-south divide if you're not going to police it? It is a peculiarity of the United Kingdom that people from Liverpool tend to think people from Manchester are a bunch of cunts. And vice versa, people from Manchester think people from Liverpool are a bunch of cunts. When will they realise? So I should apologise, really, because I've used the C word rather a lot so far this evening, and I know a lot of people, especially the ladies, let's be honest, find that a little bit offensive. There is, of course, an alternative to cunt. I don't mean up the arse. Now, are you all familiar with the phrase, "see you next Tuesday"? See, it's the polite English way of saying the C word so as not to cause too much offence. Although, ironically, I can't think of too many situations where you want to call someone a cunt, but you don't offend them. Sort of what I like about it. I'll have a bit of a sit down, I think. Oh, you're all right? Was this the sort of thing you had in mind? No, right, okay, I'm fucked. Who's come the furthest? Did anyone come from, like, a long way overseas? Or Canvey Island? Right, now I know Canvey Island, so I happen to know that you've not come a long way from your home, you've just brought it with you. Did you come with him? No, good. Canvey Island's the furthest anyone came. Well, fuck you. You were all in the area anyway, were you? What's that? Was that Dover? Or you were castrated before you got a chance to... Right. Were you worried about sounding silly, so you thought, well, I'll put on a ludicrous high-pitched voice? That should sort things out, shouldn't it? So you're a sailor, are you? Imagine my surprise at your high-pitched voice. Bad things come in threes. Good example of that is Atomic Kitten. Every time I think of Atomic Kitten, actually, I'm slightly saddened because I think, well, somewhere in the northeast, there's a supermarket 3 checkout girls short. I wrote that joke for a thing called Worst Britons, where I had to write jokes about lots of celebrities. It was a programme that we put on Channel 4. I wrote this as well, if it's of any interest to you. I went to a car boot sale the other week. I found this old, brown, bent, leathery tool. Turned out to be David Dickinson. Now, I don't know if anyone's seen any of the other TV shows that I made. I make a show called Distraction at the moment. Has anyone seen that? Oh, just about everyone. And one person liked it. Well, that's good. If I can entertain just one man, I'll have been shit. The Distractions are quite good. It's Channel 4's replacement to Sex in the City. Just imagine the city is Dundee and the sex is anal. You get the idea. I do another show called Your Face or Mine. Has everyone seen that? It's quite good fun, I think. It's a fun show. It's as shallow as a Tinker's Bar. I mean, no offence, I didn't mean to... But, you know, it's quite a fun show. It's basically about couples. It's about looks in relationships. Who here thinks looks are important in a relationship? Oh, quite a few of you being honest this evening. I sort of sit on the fence on that one. Are looks important in a relationship? You don't look at the fireplace when you're poking the fire, do you? But you do when it's sucking you off, so... Are you two a couple? Do you mind me asking how on earth that happened? What were you thinking? You don't know? You do a lot better than that. You're punching way above your weight. Not just a little bit, it's a different league. Well done. Is that money or personality or low self-esteem on her part? Lovely little mix of all three. That's basically the show, Your Face or Mine. That's it. That's all we do. We string that out for half an hour, the magic of television. Although it's quite awkward sometimes because there's quite young couples on the show and, you know, they're 19 or 20 and they're talking about their looks. It can be a bit awkward sometimes. We had an incident on the show where a woman came on with a medical complaint. I'm not sure what the correct medical term is, but she had a wonky face. I'm pretty sure that's not the correct medical term, but... She wasn't an unattractive girl either. She was quite good looking, but one half of her face was a lot lower than the other. Just a bit wonky. What had happened is she'd sent in a videotape to be on the show and recorded it rather coquettishly like that. And then she turned up and gone like that, and we'd all gone like that. And obviously the producer said, well, this is, you know, it's quite a serious thing. This is a show about looks, and she's got a wonky face. We've got to at least address it for the audience. I thought, what am I going to say? What's with a wonky face, love? I didn't say that. I said, could you tell me about your face? And luckily she played along. She said, yes, there's a story behind this. When I was 11, I had a skiing accident. I was skiing down the side of a hill, and I skied into the side of a chalet. And I broke my leg and my arm and my jawbone and my cheekbone and my eye socket, and I had to be airlifted to hospital. And I said, at least you got to go in a helicopter. Her face fell. Sadly, it didn't even up. That would have been rather miraculous. I can't be the only person. I mean, in real life, I do constantly put my foot in it. I can't be the only one that does these kind of things, but I mean, I've learned the hard way that you're not meant to refer to your partner as your current girlfriend. It suggests you're looking for an upgrade. And that doesn't seem to keep them on their toes the way you would think it might. Oh no, they don't like it. I've also got a policy now, after several unfortunate incidents, whereby I would rather see a pregnant woman standing on a bus than a fat girl sitting down crying. Come on, we've all made that mistake, haven't we? The worst thing is you know immediately you've made it. When's it due? Hang on, there's nothing due. You just like your food. It's a terrible moment. You just want the earth to open up and swallow her. Obviously, it have to be a fucking big hole. Now, the other time when I put my foot in it, but sort of deliberately, is when I do charity shows. I do quite a lot of charity shows, and I'm not pretending to be particularly altruistic. I do them because they're really good fun. There's loads of comics come and do a show. There's about 10 of us backstage. We all hang out together. It's like a little social. And what we do is we dare each other. We dare each other to open with the most inappropriate line possible. And what happens is I tend to win the bet and not get invited back. Which, if you think about it, is a double win, because you don't get paid for those shows. I did a gig for the Aisling Foundation. Does anyone know the Aisling Foundation? No. Well, they're quite a small charity based in London. They're an Irish charity. And what they do is they take Irish builders and navvies that came over in the 1950s and 60s. And these are older guys. They've fallen on hard times. They give them pensions and retirement homes on the west coast of Ireland. And I did a gig for them. I thought it was a great charity. I went out there. I said, it's lovely to be here supporting the Aisling Foundation. I've got a new slogan for you. Fuck off home, the roads are finished. Apparently they're famous for their sense of humour. Oh no, they're fucking not. The other charity that I did a gig for last year was Stonewall. You know Stonewall, the largest gay charity in Europe? I did a gig for them up in Edinburgh. I went on, I said, it's lovely to be here in Edinburgh. I'm not sure about supporting Stonewall. Sure, maybe if we raise enough money, maybe one day we'll be able to find a cure. But I'm not sure there's anything wrong with being gay. That was pretty much their reaction. Although they were slightly more theatrical. I don't want to sound callous or unkind or cruel, but the Children of Courage Awards, how much courage does it take to get poorly? All I'm saying is, maybe we could just change the name to the Children of Horrible Misfortune. That way we could include ugly children as well. If anyone's sitting there thinking, I really didn't like that joke, I don't like the subject matter, I didn't think it was very funny. Imagine how it went down at the Great Ormond Street Gala. Well, comedy's been pretty good to me over the last couple of years. I've had a really sort of good run at it, and I wanted to give something back. And what I thought I'd do is try and sort of do some guerrilla comedy, put some comedy in places where you don't normally find it. So you all, come out to a comedy show this evening, and people watching a comedy DVD tend to be in quite a good mood already. But what about the people that aren't having a good day? What about the people, I don't know, reading the small ads? I mean, you can't be having a good time if you're reading the small ads. You're either buying something second-hand, or you're filling in a personal. And let's face it, if you're summing up your personality in 30 words or less, it basically means you don't have a good one. So what I thought I'd do is put some, I've got a credit card, I've got quite good phone manner. I'll play some small ads, maybe cheer some people up along the way. Would you like to see them? Yeah. Of course you fucking would. This is the first one that I placed. I put it in the personals. It's incurable romantic, seeks filthy whore. This one's slightly more optimistic than that. It's a bit more ambitious. Albino he, she, seek similar. Now, I've not had any responses to that as yet, but as soon as I get two, I'm going to set up a blind date. They won't be able to believe their luck. This next one's sort of the basis for all small ads, in my opinion, in the personals. Good-looking, athletic, Notting Hill-based movie star, millionaire, seeks gullible stunner. Now, the business opportunity section of papers, I travel up and down the country doing lots of stand-up gigs, and I always sort of read the local paper. It's normally, quite good fun. The business opportunity section, useless for me. Unless you want to buy a cafe in Solihull, no good. So I thought I'd try and brighten it up with an ad. I placed this. Small minority wanted to spoil it for the rest of us. There's always one, is it you? Now, sadly, I didn't get any responses at all to this next one. Wanted, 30 Chinamen and a Zeppelin for elaborate practical joke. Now, the announcement section in a local paper should be an interesting thing, but it's not. It's births, marriages and deaths. But, of course, if you know the person, involved in either being born or getting married or dying, you sort of know. You don't need to read it in the paper. So it's a bit pointless. Although my nan used to collect anything to do with our family or friends. She used to collect all the little personals from the local paper and put them in a shoebox. She collected them all for like 50 years. And then she died and we popped them in the bin. That's not a joke, that's just what happens. Anyway, I thought I'd try and, cheer up the announcement section of the paper. I went with this ad. Amanda, I'm running a bit late. We'll be there in about an hour. How far apart are the contractions? This next one is, well, it's just plain odd, but I ended up putting it in public and legal notices, but only because I was out of ideas as to where to put it. Nemesis wanted. I'm 5'10", into kayaking, books and conversation by day, justice, honour and vengeance by night. Seeking archenemy, possibly crime lord or deformed megalomaniac.
I'm sorry, just ignore that. That didn't happen.
No problem.
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
For me. I don't know. I have my screen share on.
It's not showing for me. Please restart it, please.
What's going on here?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that.
What did you do?
I accidentally screen shared something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just ignore that. That didn't happen.
No problem.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing.
Don't worry about it. Like we said, don't judge me. So I don't know who is. Can you see it now?
Oh, bro, that
These
was
are the
cool.
found.
Take a moment to practice some healthy self-talk here. Think to yourself, I did a good job today.
Wake the fuck up! Wake the fuck up this morning!
Nope.
Have a great. Everything down and start up without you.
Or read a poem.
Or join us, yeah. And we drove Taxi Unlimited together.
Alive, I just want to read a poem, please.
Okay,
Let's
to
hear-
spade
let's-
yourself.
let's hear
you
your
know how
poem,
to do
then.
that. We usually start.
Listen, how about you go first, Jason?
I don't think
So
we're.
why don't you go? Go ahead. You've been invited. You said you wanted to read.
Can I go second, please?
Jesus.
Why are you getting an attitude with me? Like, I didn't do nothing to you. I'm sorry.
Gianni, are you related to this guy? Why is he being so rude?
No,
Genie.
he's not my friend.
So, let's get this straight. So, this is gonna be Jason,
Okay, time to put on your best alpha male face and hope the loading bay guard is charmed. This is it. Kortz Heist, baby. Woohoo! Don't worry, boss. I'm mentally prepped. Every cognitive enhancer is in my system and my brain is, butter smooth right now. Remember the plan. The Bradure comes out and race forgery goes in with zero evidence left behind. That's how we get you paid, boss. Any other art you grab, I'll make sure you get a good price. Wow, our first heist together. You gotta love it. Now listen, when you're on the home stretch, we got a lockup ready with our contacts standing by. I'll meet you there and get you both, acquainted. Hey, by the way, I took a look through your contacts. You know Jody Marshall? Soft-spoken, deadpan, kind of intimidating. She's doing you a favor today. I had to trade a lot of information to get her on board. Fuck. Yeah, boss, you were thorough. Found multiple ways inside. Which one's your heart telling you? You got a drone? Might clear some guards if you give them a zap, you know. You ready to play the part? Ah, you got this. And hey, if it gets tense, don't sweat. Just talk your way out.
Listen, you gotta stop making fart noises over the radio. Yeah, they're hilarious, but not in an emergency, man.
Listen, you gotta stop making fart noises over the radio. Yeah, they're hilarious, but not in an emergency, man.
Angel, baby, talk to me. You're still in the system, right? Uh-huh. Nice, okay. I'll watch through the museum CCTV.
Fuck me now!
Shit, we've been spotted, boss.
This is what I trained for. Not here, asshole. Oh shit! Reloading. Try it. You fucked up. Young fucker. That stun gun? Guards, cameras, you can knock them both out. For a while, at least.
If the Mosley guards give you shit, just ignore them.
If the Mosley guards gave you shit, just ignore them.
The Los Santos lights are bright tonight, Daddy.
Boss, not to be pessimistic, but I don't think that plan's gonna work without a uniform. This is it. Kortz Heist, baby. Woohoo! Don't worry, boss. I'm mentally prepped. Every cognitive enhancer is in my system, and my brain is butter smooth right now. All right, head to the Bell Building staff entrance. Make your way to the roof of the Bell Building and get ready to tie. It's rappelling time, baby. We're going full noose on this gallery. All right, remember the plan. The Bradure comes out and race forgery goes in with zero evidence left behind. That's how we get you paid, boss. Any other art you grab, I'll make sure you get a good price. Wow, our first heist together. Huh. You gotta... Now listen, when you're on the home stretch, we got a lockup ready with our contacts standing by. I'll meet you there, get you both, you know, acquainted. Hey, by the way, I took a look through your contacts. You know Jody Marshall? Soft-spoken, deadpan, kind of intimidating. She's doing you a favor today. I had to trade a lot of information to get her on board. Fuck. Angel, baby, talk to me. You're still in the system, right? Uh-huh. Nice, okay. I'll watch through the museum CCTV. We're spoiled for ways inside, boss. How do you want to do this? Game face, boss. You're just another delivery driver trying to do their job. Wait, you got a drone from the arcade, right? Bet you can take out some cards with it if you don't want to get your hands dirty.
If the Mosley guards give you shit, just ignore them.
Hey, no. This is staff only. If you got a delivery, go to the loading bay. Listen, you gotta stop making fart noises over the radio. Yeah, they're hilarious, but not in an emergency, man.
Listen, Ray did a great job of the keycard replica. Should work on the staff door, no problem. Okay, you're in. Head to the basement if you want to get the painting first. Otherwise, the exhibition's on your floor. Time to grab the good stuff, boss. Oh, by the way, I packed some thermite in your pack. You could use it to blow the keypads, but you know it'll be noisy, so it depends if you want the attention. Remember, we've got items on our list. If you find them, I can get you a real good price. Those cabinets are hooked up to the panel we found. You gotta disable it before you smash anything if you don't want to set off the alarm. Now, boss, I love the whole Lone Wolf vibe. You work it very well, but remember, there's only so much you can carry. you want to bust more art out next time, a crew might be a good thing.
Whatever you're doing, you better stop.
Okay, don't worry. We can work with this.
You know what? You're pissing me off.
Morning, Daddy.
Okay, time to put on your best alpha male face and hope the loading bank guard is charmed. This is it. Kortz Heist, baby. Woohoo! Don't worry, boss. I'm mentally prepped. Every cognitive enhancer is in my system and my brain is butter smooth right now. Remember the plan. The Bradure comes out and race forgery goes in with zero evidence left behind. That's how we get you paid, boss. Any other art you grab, I'll make sure you get a good price. Wow, our first heist together. You gotta love it. Now listen, when you're on the home stretch, we got a lockup ready with our contacts standing by. I'll meet you there, get you both, you know, acquainted. Hey, by the way, I took a look through your contacts. You know Jody Marshall? Soft-spoken, deadpan, kind of intimidating. She's doing you a favor today. I had to trade a lot of information to get her on board. Fuck. Okay, we got different entry points with different advantages. Which one you take is up to you. Hey, boss, do you still own a drone? Could use it here. Take down some guards nice and quiet. Angel, baby, talk to me. You're still in the system, right?
Uh-huh.
Nice, okay. I'll watch through the museum CCTV. I looked up how many times this painting's been stolen and whew, man. History's just people stealing shit from people. But that's art, baby, that's culture. Look at us, keeping tradition alive. you assure me that keycard's a perfect replica, but I've seen Ray cry over Pester, so, you know, I don't know how much I trust that kid's judgment. Okay, you're in. Head to the basement if you want to get the painting first. Otherwise, the exhibition's on your floor. Time to grab the good stuff, boss. Oh, by the way, I packed some thermite on your pack. You can use it to blow the keypads, but you know it'll be noisy, so depends if you want the attention. If you see the items on our list, grab them. Those cabinets are hooked up to the panel we found. You gotta disable it before you smash anything if you don't want to set off the alarm. Boss, I love the whole lone wolf vibe. You work it very well, but remember, there's only so much you can carry. If you want to bust more art out next time, a crew might be a good thing. Okay, I think that's all you can carry. Just got room for the painting when you swap it around. Sweet! Already messaging the buyers. Okay, you can view the CCTV live feed in here, but that's it. If you want to open the shutter in the exhibition room upstairs, you need an extra person to run inside. Next time, huh? Just don't get too trigger happy. Looking at that key badge? You gotta pass the red line all the way through, then it'll open up. It's a great exhibition, I know, but don't forget about the vault. Alright, we gotta unlock the doors to the laser room. The controls are in the security office.
Do not fuck with me.
Oh, big mistake!
Don't panic, boss, but I think they're on to you.
It's a good morning. Okay, time to put on your best alpha male face and hope the loading bay guard is charmed. This is it. Kortz Heist, baby. Woohoo! Don't worry, boss, I'm mentally prepped. Every cognitive enhancer is in my system and my brain is butter smooth right now. Sad and race forgery goes in with zero evidence left behind. That's how we get you paid, boss. Any other art you grab, I'll make sure you get a good price. Wow, our first heist together. You gotta love it. Now listen, when you're on the home stretch, we got a lockup ready with our contacts standing by. I'll meet you there, get you both, you know, acquainted. Hey, by the way, I took a look through your contacts. You know Jody Marshall? Soft-spoken, deadpan, kind of intimidating. She's doing you a favor today. I had to trade a lot of information to get her on board. Fuck. Okay, we got different entry points with different advantages. Which one you take is up to you. Game face, boss. You're just another delivery driver trying to do their job. You got a drone? Might clear some guards if you give them a zap, you know. They changed the maze. How do they even... You know what? It doesn't matter. We adapt. We power through. Angel, baby, talk to me. You're still in the system, right? Uh-huh.
Nice, okay. I'll watch through the museum CCTV.
do you think of the new exhibition, huh? I really feel it's raw and frangible harmony, but I don't know, maybe that's just me.
I packed the key card clone. Should slip right in. If it doesn't, I'll kill Ray myself. Okay, you're in. Head to the basement if you want to get the painting first. Otherwise, the exhibition's on your floor. Time to grab the good stuff, boss. Oh, by the way, I packed some thermite in your pack. You could use it to blow the keypads, but you know it'll be noisy, so depends if you want the attention. Remember, we've got items on our list. If you find them, they can get you a real good price. Careful, boss. Those cabinets are the ones with sensors. Where's that alarm panel you found? If you disable it, you can crack them quietly.
Nearly break time.
Now, boss, I love the whole lone wolf vibe. You work it very well, but remember, there's only so much you can carry. If you want to bust more art out next time, a crew might be a good thing. Okay, I think that's all you can carry. Just got room for the painting when you swap it around. Sweet! Already messaging the buyers. Sneaky, I like it. Just don't get too trigger happy. Boss, you're gonna get the guards worked up if you break another. Looking at that keypad? You gotta pass the red line all the way through, then it'll open up. Alright, we gotta unlock the doors to the laser room. The controls are in the security office.
Why won't you work?
Okay, boss, you gotta match the fingerprint and run the simulation. Just remember, the alarm will trigger if you get it wrong too many times.
Hey,
see the CCTV controls? You can use them to loop the feed so the guards can't see you. It's temporary, but it's subtle. Nobody's gonna notice. Hey, boss, I sent you the access code. Just enter that into the computer and it'll override the locks. Oh, I'm seeing movement. I think the guards are starting to suspect something.
Oh, shit! Watch my back!
They know you're there now, boss.
Illuminati offshore banking motherfucking gas prices. Only a sucker drop all them bills on a gallon of gas. And a sucker I ain't. You selfish, homie.
smoked out last night. I think I blew a guy. No, he's a celebrity. I totally cannot tell you his name. You know how I do it. See you at the casting call later. Hey, Mom. Yeah, he's really well. You've got to come out to LS to see us. I told you how he feels about children. I'm coming around to it. His kids are kind of like mine, only they hate me and think I'm trying to steal their inheritance. I'm not wasting my life, Mom. I love you. Hey, you! Hey! No, I was just gonna get lunch at Limey's. I'm doing a cleanse. Oh, please. I'm so fat. Really? You think so? I still want to drop some weight, you know? Oh, sure. Okay. You would not believe how many celebrities live here. Totally. I got one of those maps of the stars. Jack Howitzer is shooting some reality show by my hotel. I'll try to get you some autographs. See ya.